Testing, testing. Should be coming in just fine. Before I start proper, I am going to make extra sure that that the audio is coming through properly. Alright, sounds like everything is in order. Let's go ahead and tone that music to -16. And I'll adjust from there if needed. And, what's up, Jonathan? What's up, Default? If I manage to scrounge up enough lemons from between the couch cushions, I'll just give away whatever I got. Which would probably amount to like a grand total of 2 or 3 lemons. Oh, actually, there's a minimum of like 5, isn't there? Something like that? I don't know. Oh man, excuse me. Big burp. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably play tonight for like 5 hours? 4.5? Trying to adjust all these cables. Okay. I gotta sign up for a PvP. That's the last thing that I left off on. Yeah. Does it matter if I choose this one? No, it doesn't make a difference. Actually, you know what? I'll hold off on... I'll hold off for the time being. When does this reset? Okay, so it's this, yeah. I like this map, and it's gonna be that map for the whole day. Don't have to do guild test. Main scenario it is. I don't have to do this? No. Okay, that's already set. Do I have to train my chocobo? No, but I will after I do even a short dungeon. So... Oh, fuck. That's right, I can't do any of this. I have to spend currency. Yeah, okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and abandon my chocobo. I don't give a shit. And sign up for PvP like I originally planned. Yeah, okay. I have to go spend my currency. Only 5 hours? I'm sorry. I'm getting soft. I'm not the man I once was. I'm not strong enough anymore. I've got to go to Yulmore and spend my Final Fantasy bucks before I do another dungeon, or else I'll be playing inefficiently. I like this map. Each map has its own rules, and this one is focused very strongly on kills. The objective is to plant flags at the appropriate points. These like diamond looking things. But the second that a flag gets planted, then that's it. It can't be removed. So it really comes down to try to kill everyone coming in as quickly as you can. And the fuck, he's too far away. Kill everyone you can as quickly as possible. And then once there's a lull in the battle, try to plant the flag. I'm going for it, but it's never gonna work. No, I already got interrupted. I'm backing off. I'm going for it. Alright, someone else got it. That's awesome. So that's a very good start. Oh, this guy's dead. He never stood a chance. Poor little paladin boy. What the fuck's this guy doing here? You're fucking dead. What was your grand scheme? Well, congratulations. You got caught. What's the next part of your master plan? Brilliant plan? I don't remember. Let's see. If I can win, that would be really fucking good. I'll double up on my rewards. This guy's an asshole. He went off by himself. Alright, he lived. He may be an asshole, but the enemy team sucks. And then, like, I'm gonna lose terribly. They got him. That's good. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh wow. We are losing significantly. We're way the fucking bottom place. Yeah, we took this one though. Or did the enemy team take it? No. I thought we took it. Going for it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. God damn it. I'm trying to target the enemy, but it keeps... Oh, fuck. There we go. It keeps targeting the flag instead. Alright, so we got the flag. There we go. He's dead. Ah. I was so close to killing that ninja. Alright, we caught up pretty significantly, so that's good. Going for it. Oh, this was a terrible mistake. No, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Fuck me. I fucked up. Oh, I'm still alive! I'm living! Oh, we're not touching that flag now. There's no way. I gotta get out of here. What am I doing? What is that guy doing? Oh, he's fucking dead. Run! Oh, fuck me. Oh, it's over. Wow, it took like fucking 15 of you to kill me. That's not nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna win. There's no way. The yellow team is, they're doing way too good. I'll take this if no one else is gonna take it. Oh shit, yeah. This person has this handled. Oh, what the fuck? Where you going, homeboy? What's up? I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, being so far out like that. Fucking hell. Oh, did we get that one? Oh wow. That's pretty significant. Alright, oh, fuck. No! Not like this! Okay. Shit. Good shit. That one's already ours. That one's gonna be ours for free. Everyone's fighting for that one on the hill. No, it's too late. Yellow got it. Okay. Fuck, get off the... there we go. This isn't good. This is not gonna work out. Oh, fuck. Nope. I'm fucking dead. Holy shit. Nope, that's it for me. Is there a good reason to play PvP and items worth getting? The items that you get out of it are all cosmetic. It used to be that you could get some decent PvE items out of it. So it was an alternative to doing dungeons, you know, grinding dungeon shit. But they got rid of those items because they were too good. And people were like not doing dungeons anymore. Oh wow, he fucking died instantly, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, everyone's just dropping. I'm just getting the fuck out of there. Oh my god, like this guy's just dying. Holy shit. There's no, oh wow, I'm dead. Oh man. Just a fucking... a steamroller going down that bridge and crushing everyone in the way. We're gonna get like second place. So yeah, long story short, you do this for fun and for cosmetics. That's absolutely it. Well, okay, to be fair, you also get some extra currency for buying actual gameplay-centric equipment. So it is another option for that, in that sense. But it's not the most efficient way to get good equipment. There's way better, way more efficient way to get good equipment. This is mostly for fun. But they do give you some currency as well. For actually buying shit. We're gonna get that flag. We can go over here and get this flag. The enemy isn't coming this way, so that's good. Yeah, we have to defend this spot. Here they come. Yeah, that was smart. He got off his horse before I could slow him down. We got that spot. That's fine. I mean, we're catching up. Like, there's no way we're gonna win, but... This is not gonna work. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. Yeah, and then the enemy just showed up anyway. Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. It's so crazy how you can die so suddenly. I expected it was all cosmetic. I meant more, does any of it look cool? Oh, I mean, I'll show you it. They recently released a new PvP cosmetic. I think it's not my style, but I think it looks okay. It seems like, holy fuck, we're in first place. How did that even happen? It seems like, all the PvP cosmetics is like extra gear that they didn't want to put in the actual dungeons. It's like leftover stuff. But, it's all, you know, it's all for looks. Yeah, if there's anything in particular... Oh, fuck. No! The pincer attack! Oh my god, really? Damn. They fucking stunned me and then did the limit break. Absolutely nuclear. Oh, man. Blue got that one. Oh, yellow got the one in the middle. It's over. Yeah. GG. Yeah. That's a shame. So close to getting first. That was actually surprisingly close at the very end there. How awful did I do on my team compared to other healers? Let's see. I healed the least. And I took the most damage. But despite taking like double damage of some of these people, I still died the same amount of times. I'm also tied for most assists. This guy Thurby, he was the healer MVP for sure. His numbers are significant across the board. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm still trash at PvP. That'll probably never change. Oy. Oh man, gotta crack my ankle. Ow. Right. So... before I can... Oh yeah, I said I was going to show some PvP stuff. Might as well. I won't take too long. Destiny 2 has items tied to PvP which are really good. And generally people can't stand it. But they probably only have it to pad PvP numbers. So someone can feel good about wiping out people. Yeah, basically. I think the key is to figure out what is the focus of your game. what do you want to attract people to your game for? And if PvP is the focus, then, you know, there you go. But if, you know, if the co-op adventure environment that, that Destiny is trying to set up, you know, if that's the focus, then don't let PvP items ruin the balance. Because you're gonna get someone with like super decked out gear, but then they're shitty at doing raids, and it's like, well, great. So here's the latest healer outfit that you get for doing PvP. I thought it's really cool. I just wish it didn't have I wish it didn't have this like robotic, futuristic look to it. If it was just regular armor underneath there, instead of these glowing lights and stuff, then I probably would have been all for this. But I don't know. I don't like the robotic look. But it's really cool. Like, this is a great outfit. And then, the other one, oh, it's gonna be over here. The other one for the tanks is also really cool. Similar idea, like this futuristic robotic look. But, you know, this is like obviously super armored up. Again, like not my style, but yeah, I can totally see people who would be into this. And then I think Heavensward had some pretty nutty ones. Yeah, like this one's really goofy. This is supposed to be like this how do you even say it? Like a Roman gladiator, not like Roman gladiator, but like some like Roman god or Greek god kind of look. It's like totally weird looking thing. And I think the healer equivalent. Yeah, I think I remember this. Yeah. You look like some fucking... Oh, whoops. God damn it. You look like some Hermes looking guy. And this is like the healer outfit for that same series. And there's a ton here, so it's like look for an outfit you like. If you like it, you can work towards earning PvP currency to unlock it, you know. I think it's pretty rad. Yeah, I'll go here. I should actually go to the Gold Saucer. I don't remember if I played the scratch-off lottery ticket for today, so I'd better take care of that. It's like Trials is a competitive mode. Hold on. Airship. And it's got rampant hackers, but Destiny doesn't care, yeah. As soon as hackers becomes apparent in any competitive game for me, I'm fucking out. I don't have the fucking patience. I'm not an expert at all in this shit, but as far as I can tell, I don't think there's any hacking in this game. At least, you know, nothing widespread or obvious. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't play the scratch-off lottery, so I might as well do that now. Fuck. That sucks. Unfortunate. Yeah, these are really bad tickets. Fucking hell. Yeah, wow, I just got screwed. All 3 tickets were really bad. There wasn't really much I could do. I already did the other gold saucer shit, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to come back again until tomorrow. So I got everything out of the way there. But yeah, like, when I play the PvP on this, it's not that I'm any good at it, but, oh yeah, and then, like, besides that, there's also the more... I'll play 1 match of that just to show it off, even though, again, I'm, like, fucking terrible. But besides that, like, crazy widespread PvP, there's also the, I get 20 currency. That's fine, right? Yeah, okay. There's also the PvP that's just 4 versus 4 in a much tighter arena, and it's much more focused. But for that one, you don't get nearly as many rewards for it directly. However, they do a sort of... They do like a season, so to speak. And the top players each season, they get exclusive rewards. I think it's like the top 100 players get an exclusive outfit. And then like the top 3 players or top 4 players get an exclusive title or something, which is really cool. But to get any of that, you have to be like extremely good, and you have to really know what you're doing. The other one, the large scale battle one, that's just goofy fun, really. Since I spent time going back to show off the PvP outfit, I might as well train my Chocobo. And then I've got to go to Yulmore and buy some actual gear. But then when trading happened, and it affected the experience of streamers, so it's been shut off for a time. What a fucking mess, dude. Like, just... I don't know. Figure out the fucking hacking. I really don't understand how it's such a fucking... How it's such a thing in so many games. Like, get that shit taken care of. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. Neat looking. I don't like the headpiece though. You can always mix and match as well. So like, you know, for example, on my character I rarely wear armor. And actually they have an option to just make all headpieces invisible. So you know, that's the easy way to do it. But for me, I like to put glasses on my dude. Oh, actually, God damn it. My actual armor is from Nier Automata. But can I... No. I don't think I can show how it looks here. Yeah. But it's kind of hard to see, but you see like the tiny little fucking box in the left. That's the Yorha Jacket of Healing. And that's the Yorha Cap of Healing, which is like the blindfold that that 9S wears. So that's that's some of the best gear I got. But yeah, like I take whatever armor I get, and I just put the default white mage armor on top of it, because I always like the white mage look. The white mage armor in Final Fantasy XIV isn't my favorite interpretation. I'm not crazy about like this small little jacket that he wears on the top half. Like I'm not, you know, I could do without that. But I really like the hoodie, the robe, the skirt, the armbands, not the armbands, but like the sleeves rather, the sleeves. Everything, just the little jacket, I'm like, ah. But I guess you don't really see it in actual gameplay, so it's fine. But yeah, it's like this interpretation isn't my absolute favorite, but I'll take it. It is pretty good. And I just like the traditional white mage look. So, fuck me. I went the wrong... Oh my god. I teleported right where I need... Oh, no way. I'm stupid. I'm supposed to fuck... Yeah. I'm supposed to do currency. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I have to go to Kalushia. I forgot. I'm streaming your stream? Bob, no! How could you? That's kind of funny. Who streams the streamers? Hermes, sorry. I know only about oh, Hemis. What the fuck? What are you even fucking talking about? And then this is, of course, fucking Rathalos from, Monster Hunter World. The Rathalos boss fight in this game is actually fucking awesome. I like it a lot. And it's a whole lot easier than fighting Behemoth. It's a whole lot fucking easier than fighting Behemoth in Monster Hunter World. The Behemoth fight in that game is just fucking insane. Oh, so here's the small scale PvP. It's gonna start up once everyone gets in. Oh, well, yeah. It doesn't let me switch areas when I'm waiting. That's such a strange change they made. I don't know why they did that. I've never done a raid in Destiny 2. I just have no desire to be in a group with randoms. I cannot blame you. Let's see here. Oh, I don't know how to do the chat. Is it under PvP? Quick chat, yeah. There. Fuck. Okay. Let's put that here. And Medica, let's put here. There. I'll have to deal with it, figure it out. And this music is fucking great. This is like one of the best songs in the game. And there's these pieces of cover that you can hide behind. This guy's already getting his ass kicked. Fuck, I wasn't fast. No, they put me to sleep. Ah, oh, fuck me. That's what I get. I fucked up really bad. They fucking put me to sleep too. What the fuck? I can't heal him? Oh my god, now I'm dying. Ah! Okay, well. My whole team is probably losing, and it's probably my fault. Come on! I'm just barely managing to stay alive. But I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? I was basically holding... I was holding the whole enemy team there for a good while. Like, all 4 of them were on top of me. And I was preventing myself from dying the best I can. And it wasn't enough for my team to take out the enemy. Like, I'm not sure I understand how else to go about this. I mean, I know I'm bad at this game, but like, what else am I supposed to do? I thought I was doing a good job holding the enemy team like that. Alright, so again, I think I'm doing an okay job keeping the team alive. And my team hasn't gotten a single kill yet. Like, I don't know. That guy's fucking dead. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. The second that I put protect on a teammate, everyone like jumps on me. So yeah, that's the more traditional PvP. I don't know. How did I do compared to my opposing healer? Absolutely terrible. My opposing healer healed significantly more. I don't know. Whatever. Well, also, my opposing healer was the only one that was ranked silver. Everyone else was either bronze or unranked. But yeah, that's the more traditional PvP. I like it. I think it's really cool. I don't understand how to get good at it at all. I really don't get what I'm doing. But I find it fun. I find it very interesting. I think I hear a lot of people say that the PvP's not great in this game. I'm sure they're comparing it more to like World of Warcraft, for example. But myself, I think it's really cool. I like it. The plaza. I play because it's fun, and without a friend group, yeah. It's similar to this. If you're not playing with friends, it's very hard to justify doing the much higher tier content. As much as I would love to, it's hard to justify going for it. Alright, so I need to buy gloves. Give me this. And also unequip. Return to inventory. Give me back my... What? Oh, there it is. Retrieve, yeah. Give me back my materia. Alright, what else? How much currency do I have? I'll buy something else. Then I'll save the rest for later. Well, I hate to buy accessories, but I guess I'll get the... No, I'll get the helmet. Yeah, my bad. Helmet. Helmet makes sense. No, wrong one. This one. Yeah. Yeah, and then that's all I'm gonna buy. I'm not gonna get anything else for a bit. Unequip. Return to inventory. Give me my materia back. Alright. Let's see here. This person doesn't have my materia. Alright, so I want... Give me critical hits. Give me determination. And what? This is all or tenacity? Yeah, tenacity. That's fine. Go to the materia melder. So I can upgrade my new armor. Can I put tenacity? No, I cannot. Can I put determination? Yes. And so I shall. And what about this one? Tenacity? No. Determination? Yes. Alright. Cool. Equip. Apply. And that should be just about it. Let me put away the XS materia and sign up for another dungeon. Go from there. Alright. Let's see. Main scenario sounds like a fucking plan. I'm surprised it didn't put me in main scenario fucking instantly. I do wish I had the newest raid exotic because it's fucking crazy good for Gambit. It can wipe out an enemy team in no time since it fires. Oh, whoops. Oh, someone withdrew. Yeah. Once I finish the dungeon, then I can teleport. Since it fires a bunch of tracking rockets. Oh, fun! Homing rockets. Everyone's favorite. Oh, this is the extra long one. Whoops. God damn it. So I can just read a bunch of chat. When trading is when you are buying teammates who can carry you. Oh, fuck off. I believe it. It's stupid, but I believe it. Holy shit. I love the fucking music for this dungeon, by the way. This is fucking great. Like, holy fuck. It's Dave Sama. When trading sounds like ass. Yeah, that's another thing that I really appreciate about the PvP in this game, is that your stats, level, equipment, everything, it doesn't matter. Every white mage, every dark knight, every samurai, they're all the same. They're all equivalent to each other. And on that note, jobs that are a similar role, so like Samurai and Dragoon, they're also somewhat similar. They're different enough that, you know, you play based off preference. But the point is that if you see that the opposing enemy is a tank, if the opposing enemy is a tank, so if they're either Paladin, Dark Knight, Warrior, or Gunbreaker, then they will always have 20,000 health. They will always have mediocre offense, and they'll always have significant defense. So you just know, you know, from a distance, you already have an idea of what you're getting into. And that's good. You know, for something that's at least attempting to be competitive, that's a very good thing. And then by the same token, all the healers, White Mage, Astrologian, and Scholar, they always have 17,500 HP. They always have low attack power. They always have medium defense. The Samurai and the Dragoon are on the much upper tier of, upper tier of offense power and medium defense. Whereas the Bard, the Machinist, the Dancer, they play kind of in between support and offense. And again, it's just good that you can instantly tell from a distance, okay, this is what the enemy type is, this is what I'm going to be dealing with. You don't have to worry about, like, oh, he beat me by, like, 1 fucking health point because he had the big dick armor from the latest raid dungeon that gives him an advantage. It's like, no. That's not how it works. That alone, just above all else, that alone gives me a lot of respect for the PvP in this game. Destiny 2 used to have skill-based matchmaking, but then streamers complained about it because they kept matching up with the same people since 99% of the people don't put their time to get in their rank. Yeah. That's the negative part. I think theoretically, skill-based matchmaking is very good. But it depends on everyone participating in it. And if you only have a small subset participating, then you're going to get matched up with the same people over and over. It's one of the first things I realized getting into fighting games, where as you get higher and higher and higher in the ranks, you start seeing the same people. Because obviously, only a smaller and smaller percentage could get to the higher ranks. But with fighting games, it's fine because you only have the one game mode, which is, fucking versus. And assuming matchmaking is working appropriately, you are getting matched up with people of your skill. And, so be it. That's the way it is. Similar case with Dead by Daylight. There's only one game mode. And, there's only one way to play the game. So everyone's going to do that game mode. And so be it. Dead by Daylight's supposed skill-based matchmaking is, like, way fucking on the fritz. Last time Doomed and I was playing, like, that was on some other shit. But theoretically, it's there. But then you get a case like Destiny 2, and Destiny 1. And only half the game is PvP. The other half is doing dungeons and exploring the world and doing these raids. And worse yet, both modes share gear. Both modes share equipment. So gear you get from PvP can be used in the co-op environment. Gear you get from the co-op environment can be used for PvP. And in my opinion, it becomes a fucking mess at that point. I think it's best to separate them. I think PvP should be entirely skill-based, with no item-based, fucking whatever. With no item-based advantage. But, I don't know. I guess, Bungie has it in their heads that, that by rewarding you with gameplay stuff, that's going to encourage people to keep playing PvP. And maybe they're right. But in my opinion, rewarding gameplay centric incentives puts me off of playing the game, because if I'm getting into it late, then I'm coming in at a severe disadvantage, to the point where it's like, well, okay, I don't even want to fucking play then, because it's gonna take so much work to catch up. And even once I catch up, everyone is still way ahead of the fucking game than I am. You know, just in terms of skill and you know, game knowledge. Come on, get on the elevator. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Asshole, come on. Bro, get on the fucking elevator! I think rewarding with cosmetic stuff, I think that's very fun, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you quote-unquote need to reward the player with gameplay-centric incentives, then I find it questionable if the game was even fun in the first place. That's my opinion. Of course, this is not, and you know, this is not one size fits all. This is not an entire umbrella rule. There's always exceptions. There's always more to it. But generally speaking, that's how I feel. And I have a lot more respect for games that don't have an equipment-based leveling system like Call of Duty. Fucking when Doom 2016 first launched. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, yeah, that guy's just not coming. He can go ahead and fuck off. I don't know where he is, but that blue dot on the radar was over in fucking Istanbul, and I don't have the fucking patience to wait for this guy to get on fucking Delta Airlines and get his stupid ass over here. I got shit to do. But yeah, like when Doom 2016 first launched, it had the same idea where you had to level up to unlock everything. And I didn't like that. And I didn't put too much time into the game. But after they released the they released a 6.66 update, they made it so that everything is unlocked from the start. And then I put a lot more time into it after that. Unfortunately, a lot fewer people were playing at the time because that was released so late. But I put a lot more time into the game after that update. And I had a ton of fun with it. I just kept swapping gear in and out, figuring out what was my favorite. And it was great. Like, I had the whole fucking... I had the whole equipment customization to mess with. I didn't worry about unlocking stuff. I didn't have to think about being at a disadvantage. It's like, oh, he killed me with so-and-so weapon that I don't have unlocked yet. Oh, I wonder if it's really good. I don't have to wonder if it's really good. I just fucking try it myself and see how I like it. That's how multiplayer games should be. I find it very upsetting that the opposite is the norm. And as much as I hate Battle Royale, as much as I dislike Apex Legends, I'll give a lot of respect to Apex Legends for not falling into that same trap. Every unlockable in Apex Legends is it's all cosmetic. No player gets an advantage just from playing the game longer. And that's the way it should be. This has been my TED Talk, and to reiterate, we're not gonna have to worry about all these people, 'cause we're just gonna kill them. 'Cause we're just gonna kill him. I promise to read chat again after I finish this segment, because there's going to be a very long cutscene coming up. The cutscenes for this dungeon in particular are like insanely long, and this is the only one that this is the only dungeon that's like this. They the developers didn't, the scenario designers and whatever, they didn't really understand what they were doing when they made this dungeon. They wanted it to be story based, and they wanted, you know, they wanted all the players to participate at the same time, and oh, it'd be so cool to experience this together. That doesn't change the fact that after you've done this dungeon 500 fucking times, you just want to skip the cutscenes. So, like, there's a longer story to that. It used to be that you could skip the cutscenes, but I'm not going to get into that. They just fucked up making this dungeon. The only consolation is, if you do this dungeon, you know, to help new players get through the game gives you, like, a fucking shitload of rewards for it. So it's worth it, even though it takes fucking forever. But it's whatever. Let me read the chat. Instead, now, matches are rarely close, since randoms could be really good, or you get people who don't care at all, and just want to pump their kill-death ratio by playing capture mode. Yeah, so, like, people who don't even play the objectives, they just want to go crazy. Yeah, and that's the other problem, is, that's the way Call of Duty does it, you know. From what I actually, no, I heard it changed more recently. But for the longest time back in the day, Call of Duty did not have any skill-based matchmaking at all. And you'd have situations where, like, one guy in the whole lobby was completely fucking dominating. And it's like, what the fuck's even going on? Or God forbid that that you get in a lobby where, like, one entire team is all a group of friends who are all coordinated and playing well together, and they're just fucking kicking ass. That shit sucks. But whatever. I don't know. I think Call of Duty sucks anyway. I would rather play Doom 2016 100 times over before I'll play Call of Duty's multiplayer. Oh, the joke is Hermes instead of Hemes. Oh, you did put Hemes. I get it. God damn it. Whatever, Jonathan. That's such a terrible fucking joke. But it's also pretty funny. Homing rockets are fun, great, fantastic. It's shit for bosses, takes up an exotic slot. Exotic rockets deal 40% less damage to bosses, so it's only good for PvP. Oh my fucking god. Literally homing missiles that are only good for PvP. Suck my fucking dick. I don't want to call you out, Jonathan. I don't want to insult you. I don't want to make fun of you and, like, treat you like shit. But motherfucker, why are you still playing this fucking game? It sounds like fucking trash. I played enough of Destiny 1 that I'm like, I'm wiping my hands of this and I'm done with it. And as far as I could tell, Destiny 2 is more of the same, if not worse. I guess the only thing I could say is that, like, at least Destiny 2 is free. It's got that going for it, if nothing else. Oh my god, what a fucking mess. I think the difference is the purpose of the PvP. Here, it seems to be for fun and cosmetic. Oh yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV, yeah. Destiny 2 seems to have it because for better player retention. Oh, so they can show that off. But it doesn't have the players needed for such a thing. So they have to tie in quests so people do it. Destiny 2 has seasonal weapons, And this one and the last one, they want 50 Guardian kills for it. Yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong, this one gives you incentives to do PvP as well, but it's not a severe incentive. You get some currency. You get like some in-game currency to buy actual good dungeon gear, but again, there's like way more efficient ways to get that same currency. And yeah, fucking I don't know. I don't like hearing the way that Destiny's PvP sounds like it's handling it. I don't know, it's whatever. There's actually 3 competitive modes. Trials, you need 7 wins in a row to reach bigger trials and get exclusive gear. Yeah, I remember Glory. That sounds familiar. Glory is the normal one. You gain experience when you lose and lose some when you lose. I remember Iron Banner. Iron Banner was like the seasonal one, right? At least in Destiny 1, Iron Banner was limited time. Basically the same thing, but it is power enabled. So if you grind a bunch, you get advantage. Yeah, that's right. That was the big deal about Iron Banner. Was they basically fucking dropped all balance for Iron Banner, and it's just go fucking crazy. The person with the highest level has a severe advantage, which, you know, it's cute, whatever, but it's just so fucking weird. Like, why would they fucking do that? If these people know what they're doing, one of the there we go, yeah, the ranged attacker is doing the limit break, but that person ran in early, and it interrupted the limit break. So thanks for that. Good job. We could have wiped out 15% of the boss's health instantly, but nah, fuck you. Why would you want that? Oh my god, my ranged attack is so fucking low for Dark Knight. I've really got to get out there, jeez. I gotta go far to fucking reach that. It's so annoying. I mean, it makes sense for Dark Knight, it's whatever. There's less of an issue with it now. When they sunset things, there was only 2 120 RPM hand cannons left in the game. One in the new raid, one in Iron Banner. Now Gambit has a 120 as its playlist. As its playlist item. I don't know what PvP has, and then Strikes have a rocket launcher. It almost seems like... It sounds like they're sunsetting weapons in order to force players to go back into the grind. They're getting rid of old weapons. Because one thing is to introduce new and stronger weapons, but it's another thing entirely to get rid of the weapons you already have, and to say you're not even allowed to use your current weapons anymore. You got to go back to the grind and get new weapons again. I think that's fucking shit. I think that's fucking awful. From what I understanding, if that's how sunsetting works. I think that's fucking stupid, dude. Like, that's insane to me. Like, this game, and just about any fucking MMO, obviously, they'll constantly introduce stronger gear to, you know, to make you go back into the grind and you know, constantly get stronger equipment. But they never take away what you currently have. And, you know, like, what I always do is I'll play I'll play the new expansion when it first comes out. Maybe I'll play the first patch, and then I won't touch the game again until like another fucking 3 patches. Which another 3 patches, it's literally like a year later. a year and a half later. Then I'll pick up the game again and I'll catch up. And my old gear is still fine. Like, I can still do a majority of the newly introduced content with that gear. And meanwhile, I'm getting more gear to help with, you know, progression even further. I like that setup. But if you make a setup where you're forcing the player to have to play the game every day just to keep up, I'm like, you know what, fuck that. I ain't fucking doing that shit. I think that's one of the main reasons why I'm still keeping up with this game after so fucking long. It's because I can put it away for like a full fucking year. And when I get back to it, everything's where I left off, and it's not that difficult to catch back up. Otherwise, I might have dropped this long ago. I forgot to mention that Iron Banner and Trials... Oh, okay, so Iron Banner's still limited time, yeah. I thought so. They're both limited time. Iron Banner is more or less every other week. Then for the final 2 weeks, it's there the entire time. The reason for 40% less damage on bosses is because Bungie is scared... Is scared competently shitless. I think you meant completely shitless. Is scared completely shitless of an exotic rocket launcher being good, like Gallarhorn in Destiny 1, which was the end-all be-all. Oh man. If Outriders is good, I will kick Destiny 2 into the trash where it rightfully belongs. But Destiny 2 feels good to play, and that's why I play it. I'll agree. The reason why I played so much of Destiny 1, I did the full campaign of Destiny 1 for all 3 classes. And I did a fair bit of PvP. The only reason I did so much in Destiny 1 was because it felt good to play. And it felt very nice. And that's one of the only reasons I ever even think about bothering to keep playing Apex Legends. I only ever play when my brother plays. But that's one of the only reasons I even bother to keep playing, is because the controls, physics, aiming, you know, the feel of the guns and so on, it all feels very nice. It all feels very good. Otherwise, I wouldn't even fucking bother. Sunsetting has been stopped, thank fucking God. Everything that isn't sunset now won't be sunset in the future. The reason they did it was that some normal weapons were just too good, and they can't into balancing. But instead of dealing with single weapons, they thought it was easier to just nuke everything that was older than current year. I mean, it sounds like the balancing got out of hand, and they wanted to do a full reset. I don't know. I think instead of... Well, sunsetting sounds like the easy way to do it. Just a full across-the-board reset. It would have been better, but it would have been more work to go on an individual weapon-by-weapon basis and balance everything appropriately. But whatever. But then they made... Then they went and made some new weapons, which have the same exact issues. Yeah, no, fuck them. If that's what they said, that normal weapons were just too good, if that's what they said, they're fucking lying. They don't care. Their interest is to force the grind to be eternal. And to give people a reason to constantly keep coming back in. I really like that line a lot. That's why this character's great. He goes, "It is only right that I take your realm, because none of you have the power to stop me." He has the right to, he has the right to take over this country and kill everyone. Because, only the strong should rule. There is so little good about the story of this game and the base game. like before they start getting into the later patches. Like the base game starts at 2.0 for reasons I won't bother getting into, but the base game starts at 2.0 and like fucking 50-60% of 2.0 just fucking sucks. And this villain is like one of the only good things about it. At least the main villain is decent. At least, if nothing else. But yeah, then they started adding 2.1, 2.2, you know, going further on the story content. I would say it's around 2.3, 2.4 that the story actually starts getting good. And it's such a fucking shame to say. It's literally like the story gets good 50, 70 hours in. It's fucking disgusting. It's such a goddamn fucking shame. Like, literally the story gets good 50, 70 hours in. And then once you reach Heavensward, it's like, holy shit. It's actually fucking good. Like, all of Heavensward is fucking awesome. A website... Oh, I did mean completely, yeah. I'm reading something and watching this on the other screen. No, for sure. That's cool. No worries. I wish I could go and play the campaigns again. But main campaign... What? Hold on. Maybe you told me that, but I forgot. They got rid of the main campaign. They just deleted it. They sunsetted it, as you said. I'm gonna eat one of these fucking chocolate chip cookies. I'm fucking hungry.
Allow me then, hero, to do that.
Oh no! I have the coof! And my sweet tea went down the wrong pipe, if you will. What the fuck is wrong with Bungie? Like, I really don't understand why the fuck they would do that. Like, to force people to play the other game modes. If you want to play Destiny, you can't just play the single player. I don't fucking know, man. Like, what the fuck? Forces the authority which all other authority is derived from. If your character couldn't stop him, then he is right. Yeah. Yes. History is written by the winners. It is what it is. Sorry if I sound like ass. I'm eating a chocolate chip cookie. That's pretty funny. The Toxic Pyro posted in the Discord. Come on, get to the center. He's just gonna sit there, isn't he? Whatever. This first phase, there's a... Oh, now he's like really moving. Jeez. This first phase, there's nothing you can do against Ultimate Weapon. And then, the Mother Crystal Heidelin blesses everyone with the Blessing of Light. And then all of a sudden, your damage goes from like 2 and 3 to like 1,000. Yeah. I was doing like maximum 4 damage off a critical hit. Now I'm doing like 800 damage off normal hits. So yeah, that makes sense. This boss fight's really cool. It's the typical video game thing where the major bosses throughout the game have been all the summons you fight. Like you played Final Fantasy 15, for example. So that's Garuda. That she just died. We never actually got to see her attack because we're killing the boss so quickly. But you'll likely see Ifrit and Titan show up. Alright, so that's Ifrit doing his fire, and then there's Titan who just died. Yeah, so we actually have a pretty strong team for this dungeon. Because this boss is dying like way too fucking quick. And then there's Ifrit. Why does my enemy still stand?
Weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
It's so funny how overacted. The acting in the...
His strength only be so great.
The acting in 2.0, the base game, it's so fucking bad. They're holy shit. You're lucky if you get a handful of characters that actually have decent voice acting. It's so fucking embarrassing. But, and also, they changed voice actors down the line, too. So if you're playing new, if you're playing from the beginning, yeah, you'd have to, like, listen to it. I didn't know. I had to read it up online. But you'd have to listen carefully to it. But certain characters just get completely different voices, like, way down the line. It's so funny. And, like, main characters, like, important characters. It's like, okay. But yeah, the voice acting in 2.0 is a fucking embarrassment. By the time the story got to 3.0, which is the Heavensward expansion, then the voice acting actually got decent. Not great, but it got decent. The following expansion, Stormblood, and going on from there, especially Shadowbringers, the voice acting I actually like. I think it's pretty fucking good. Aside from everyone speaking British, but aside from the accent, I think the voice acting late in the game is actually pretty fucking good. Or maybe I have fucking Stockholm Syndrome, because I've been stuck with these motherfuckers for so goddamn long. For Destiny 2, they got rid of the main campaign. They sunset 2 DLC campaigns! Oh my fucking god. Imagine paying money for a video game. My bad, never mind. What was I fucking thinking? You never bought the game. You bought a license to play the game. A license which can be revoked at any time. What a fucking embarrassment. Holy shit. I'm so glad I never even fucking thought about bothering with Destiny 2. Unfucking believable. At least with fucking Doom 2016, for example, when they made all the DLC free for everyone, they didn't fucking remove it. They just made it free for everyone, you know? If you bought it early, you got to play it when it was early, you know? Does it feel a little bit bad that, like, you could have just waited and it would be free? It's like, yeah, I guess it'd be nice, but at least they didn't fucking remove it. Like, it's, I don't know. Literal fucking psychopaths. Literal fucking psychopaths. It ain't fucking right. The reason being that they got rid of the fucking planets these missions took place on. Like, fucking why? I just want Titan and Mars back. I don't even care about the others. I remember Mars. I remember Mars in Destiny 1. I thought it was cool. I thought it was rad. Oh man, excuse me. Ooh, big burp. Yeah, I think Mars is the map that I remember the most in Destiny 1. I don't know if that's because, like, it's the map I spent the most time on or what, but it's definitely the one I remember the most, and that I remember most fondly. Which is funny, because obviously the whole planet's fucking orange. But yeah, getting rid of Mars sounds like garbage, especially since Mars is where the story ends. Mars is where the final boss is. Getting rid of that in the sequels, that's... The fuck is wrong with these people? The newest DLC campaign isn't great. The only reason to do it is for the Stasis class. Imagine paying $40 twice, and then they get rid of the DLC under the promise of bringing it back, along with the final... Why? Why bring it back? I mean, why get rid of it? Why get rid of it in the first place? I don't know. These people have lost their fucking minds. I really fucking hope that for your sake, Jonathan, I hope Outriders is actually fucking good. Just so you have something else to play. Thank God it's gonna be on Game Pass. That's fucking great. So this is the final boss of the base game. I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. Just fighting a central boss. Because of the nuke, there's like these spaceships falling from the sky, cause an explosion that damages everyone on the field. Depending on your distance, because there's like a radial AoE, depending on the distance from the explosion is how much damage you take. It's really cool. I like this boss a lot. I like the mechanics of this boss. Yo, like, I don't know if paladins are just a really shitty job. Probably. But the paladin on my team is fucking garbage. I'm not even trying to hold the boss's attention. Like, the paladin had the boss's aggro first, and then lost it pretty fucking quick. And I wasn't even trying to take the aggression, and I fucking got it. So I don't know if that guy just sucks ass or if paladins fucking blow. Or maybe Dark Knights are like the best job in the game, because that's what I think. The DLCs they got rid of are the ones which they made free when the game went free to play. At least they didn't get rid of it then? Like, it's still in the game then? At least there's that. I don't know. The game's had a huge dip in its quality since Shadowkeep because they split off from Activision, and Activision gave them extra dev teams to help. Yeah. It's always important to recognize what does a publisher bring to a game. It's quite a bit. Like, extra funds, you know, extra resources. If the dev team is like, oh, fucking, we need better computers, the publisher can provide that, you know? The publisher is essentially like, the main source of funding. And that's important. Oh, it's my favorite line in the game. This fucking smug look, and he just goes, pathetic. So stupid. I should fucking screen cap this.
Pathetic.
It's so dumb.
You boasted unrivaled power.
They must have did that on purpose for like a fucking meme.
The ultimate magic.
I should take that dumbass fucking look and the dumbass look on his face and make it an emote.
Failed. So much glory of man.
I'm very glad I haven't spent a cent on Destiny 2. I would consider it if it was as good when it went free to play. So you never even bought the game when it was for purchase? You just never bought it, period? You've only played it when it was free?
If it is permitted to worsen,
Because if that was the case,
laws of existence,
if you've only played it when it was free, then I'm not anywhere near as hard on you. If it was me, and I played it when I paid money for it, you know, and then they started doing all this bullshit,
Idolin.
I would have flipped my fucking shit. I would have lost my goddamn mind.
She must be burned.
You would have had yourselves an extra Florida Man story right there.
And not but the return of the one
Even if Outriders isn't great,
sure.
I expect I will do the main story for it. I mean, you're gonna get it for free. The question to me is if post-game will... Oh, if I will do post-game, which seems extensive.
Of untold proportions
As always, it depends on how they handle it.
will necessitate the presence of
I had a similar feeling, and I haven't touched Outriders. I have the demo, right?
accomplices.
Yeah, I have the demos. I haven't touched it yet.
You will not leave this place alive.
You will not leave this place alive. Quote from man who is extremely wrong. So yeah, I haven't actually touched Outriders, but I get a similar feeling from it as I did The Division. And this is purely going off of, like, I played a lot of The Division. I beat all of The Division twice, which was a mistake. But this is going off of having played a lot of The Division and only hearing about Outriders. I've never actually played it myself. But yeah, I get similar feeling as The Division, and as much as I wanted to like The Division, because it's a third-person cover shooter action RPG, I think there's potentially something there. But with The Division, the AI is fucking horrendous. And the only reason why the game is actually... We already won. Just gotta wait for everything to play out. The only reason why the game is difficult is because the AI has fucking insane, ludicrous, bloated health. And because of their insane defenses, they are able to just run at you with reckless abandon, not even bother looking for cover as a cover shooter, and your only goddamn fucking hope is to get the best accuracy light machine gun you have and just fucking with precision accuracy rail down 200 bullets directly into their fucking skull. All have to be headshots. And if you can do that for one guy, then you have a chance to back off, find cover, reload, and then do it again to put that guy down. And then rinse and repeat for the other 20 enemies coming after you. When I got to like the highest level difficulty dungeons for The Division, I'm like, yeah, fuck you. I'm done. This is fucking retarded. This is so fucking stupid. It immediately stopped becoming fun. I didn't have the fucking patience for that shit. Let's see here. Guess I'll do leveling. Also, let me check out my Wondrous Tales book. Fuck, man. Really? Bullshit. Or maybe level 80? I don't know. How's my currency, by the way? Yeah, I still have a lot of buffer. Before anything else, let me go ahead and repair my gear. Sorry if the music scared anyone. That's like a major complaint I have with this game is the music for a lot of areas between the daytime and nighttime tracks. It'll fucking blast through the speakers out of nowhere, and it's really fucking shitty. Fuck it, level 80. Yeah. Yeah, pathetic. Let me say hello. What's funny is that Forsaken, which is the last one before Shadowkeep. Oh, it's this one again. This is like the third time I've done this dungeon in as many days, I think. Forsaken, which is the last one before Shadowkeep, it had much more done by the extra team than other DLC. Sorry. Fucking... I'm trying to focus so that my team doesn't die on me. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be Mr. Level 1 Cosmetic Boots. I'm actually trying to put effort. Fuck, I messed that up. That's fine though. I forgot to use Salted Earth. That's unfortunate. Put the team at a little bit of a disadvantage there. But it's not too big of a deal either. This dungeon's okay. I think there have been way better dungeons than this one, but this one's kind of cool. It's certainly enjoyable. I guess I'm going this way. Oh, fuck man. I forgot to do Salted Earth again. At least I did it this time when enemies still had most of their health, so at least I'm getting most of the damage in there. I don't want to use any of my special moves. Might as well save them for the boss that's like right behind this door. Yeah, the boss was right here, I thought so. So what's going on, buddy? Oh, he has a disconnection symbol. Well, shit. Why would he have that? That's the food one, right? Food effect duration. Well, I mean, I guess. That sucks. Well. Forsaken, which is the one before Shadowkeep, and it had much more done by the extra team than other DLC, and it's generally considered the best of them. Just what fucking garbage, dude. This is off to a terrible start. Now we gotta wait. I'm not even gonna type, I don't fucking care. Is this plot still related to the previous streams? No, I was doing an older dungeon as part of the daily. So, I've actually been playing through the story on my own throughout the day. So I'm like way up ahead. If anyone's keeping score, if anyone cares, that character with the axe, Ardbert, they were indeed not Ardbert. It's the main villain parading around in Ardbert's corpse, as he usually does, because that's all the Ashians do. It's like, oh, someone's dead? Oh, nice. We got another body to fuck around with. AKA, the developers don't have to bother making up a new model. It's when Bungie has the least control that the best content is made. Yeah, what kind of shit is that? What a fucking mess, dude. Fucking... When Bungie was getting split from Activision, that should have been good. That should have been fucking... You know, they would get creative freedom, and Activision, as you know, in general, just has a bad reputation. That should have been fucking great to split off from Activision. What the fuck happened? What fucking garbage. With Dragoon Man and Gunsword Man, nah, yeah. They're doing their thing. Actually, the Dragoon guy, after he did what he promised to do, he's like, yeah, I'm done here. I'm fuck off back home now. My home country needs me. And they actually told him, it's like, would it be alright if you stuck around a little longer and kept helping us out? And he actually goes, nah, fuck you guys. I got shit to do. He says something like, unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to extend my contract further. He says something like that. And then Gunsword Man, he came back, or he came back to the main characters, and he goes, the Empire is building these super weapons, and it's actually the super bosses from Final Fantasy VII. So it's Ruby Weapon, Diamond Weapon, and Emerald Weapon. So I'd like to get around to that at some point, but I need to get further in the story and unlock more dungeons before that. And in fact, before that, I'd like to unlock the next part. I'd say another 2 minutes, another 3 minutes. Fucking psychopaths want to try to beat this boss with a non-optimal team. Have they lost their goddamn minds? Perhaps. Now I actually have to kind of fucking try hard this shit. Okay, so I gotta be over here. No, because there's a broom coming that way. Fuck me. This boss is so hard. Okay. I gotta go this way? Yeah. Good shit. Alright, that should count as a good dodge. Yeah. Oh god, I got hit? Alright, that's good. I'm fine. I'm safe now. There we go. I was able to parry the attack that the white mage was getting hit by. Always feels fucking great to pull that off. Okay. Now where do I have to go? Oh, shit. Gotta get over here. Gotta go around. That should be fine. I did the wrong move, whatever. That's probably like my most favorite thing about Dark Knight is you can put a shield around another party member that is super strong but lasts for a short amount of time. It's essentially a parry mechanic. So you can block the enemy's advance and parry their attack. Shit. Gotta go this way. That works. Okay. I fucked it up again. God damn it. Okay, okay. I shouldn't even summoned my shadow. This guy's already dead. Oh, never mind. It's taking him a little longer than I thought. There we go. That was fun. Let's see. This is useless. I actually don't want any of this. Party members. Vote dismiss. Offline. Oh, unable to, yeah. Oh, well, okay, no, that's finished. Vote dismiss. Yes. Whoops. Well, it targeted me from all the fucking way over there. Oh shit. What's the loot? Yeah. I might do this one. I don't want this or this. That one, I got this one. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna try to follow me like that. Okay. Shit. I should get it in time, right? Good stuff. Alright, good. Nothing grew? Nothing grew. Good shit. I shouldn't have done that. He's already dead. Stop! Stop! He's already dead! This is useless. Pass. Pass. I forgot that the stupid dragon's here. That is useless. I hate that. They give so many attacks that you should be able to stun, but it's just like, nah, stun resistant. It's like, what's even the fucking point then? This is useless. I really fucking like this song. This song's absolutely fantastic. I'm fine where I am. Okay. Shit. Okay. Stupid. Should have taken that extra hit there. That was unnecessary. Okay, well. go. He fucked that up. You have to be careful not to catch the furniture on fire with the red flame. You should only catch it on fire with the blue flame. But whatever, it's fine. Nah, okay, yeah, he finally extinguished his flame. Okay. There we go. I think I already have this. Let me make sure. Yeah, I already have it, so pass and pass. Oh man. I only have the DLC because I'm piggybacking off of a friend's Game Pass. Okay. That's not bad then. I just would it must be horrible to pay for that shit. And then, essentially get it taken away from you. Like, just what the fuck? What were they thinking? Alliance raid. How's my currency? I might as well stick around. I might end up buying something if my currency gets close to overflowing. The devs put out a video of what the end game is. My only thing is I will be able to solo it by being good at the game, or I will need a team of people to help me. Oh man, excuse me. That's something on my nose. The cover isn't for... Yeah, I heard about that. The way Outriders is set up, the cover isn't for you. Which sounds very interesting. I'd have to play it myself. The game... Oh my goodness. The game really does make you feel super strong. I tend to hover around death, which is the best way to be. Since I don't feel too OP, it seems just right. The endgame gameplay that the devs put out doesn't show the enemies as being too tanky. And the world tier system lets you fine-tune your difficulty. It's fucking crazy. It seemed that Activision was holding back. Yeah. That's the way I figured, is that Activision was holding back Bungie with greed, you know, and like microtransaction shit and whatever. But as soon as Activision lets go, I don't know. I can't even describe it. Like, it's fucking bizarre. What a fucking scenario. What's taking so long to get in a fucking dungeon? Well, just read the chat. Yeah, I mean, the developer can say whatever they want about Outriders. We won't really know until we play it for ourselves. But yeah, hopefully it turns out well. I also like how large the skill tree looks. Of course, by the same token, you can have a situation like Cyberpunk, for example, which also had a rather large skill tree. But like half of the fucking abilities you get are fucking useless. They're either totally useless or it's like increases your attack power in this specific circumstance with this specific weapon if it's a Thursday at 12 noon and it's only drizzling a little bit. If there's too much rain, it doesn't work. It's like, what the fuck, man? I mean, I like large skill trees, but it's more important to make the skill trees meaningful. My planet needs me. I mean, it wasn't like that. He just had to go back to his home country. He had to go back to Ishgard. Bungie should be around just for the gunplay, and everywhere else, everyone else should everything else should be handled by other people. Oh man, I have no idea what the plot is, but I'm guessing it's something about a guy taking over the kingdom with his stupid anime powers. Effort, my one weakness. There's a guy with question marks in your party. Did he disconnected? Yeah. Totally zoned out. Oh yeah, it's fine. No worries, dude. It's all cool. But yeah, like the story initially. Oh, it's the it's the lighthouse. Nice. This dungeon's cool. I like Reborn Monastery way better, but this dungeon's pretty cool. Actually, all the Final Fantasy Tactics dungeons are pretty neat. It's a shame that this isn't Reborn Monastery and that Wes isn't watching. Otherwise, we could all laugh at Thunder God Sid. It's like he went from being a regular ass old man in a brown hood, and he transformed into a fucking three-headed dragon. It's like, I know this is the water god. I don't remember too much how to fight this fucking guy. But yeah, the story started off initially as a stronger country, you know, the Empire of Garlemald. They are looking to take over the world. You know, going one country at a time. Until they reach the country of Eorzea. The country of Eorzea, which is run by three separate kingdoms. And the three kingdoms formed an alliance to be like, hey, fuck this guy. This is bullshit. Why do we have to put up with his fucking nonsense? Oh, I thought that was going to be directional. Never mind, it's just all around. Okay, that one's directional. I thought so. Alright. That's not what I wanted. Whatever. I remember the move I wanted now. So, you know, they form an alliance to stop the invaders. And that's the initial story. And I guess for the most part, that's the story on the surface. But, it eventually turns into fucking Kingdom Hearts bullshit. Where you have these mysterious figures in hoods who are actually the ones pulling the strings from behind the scenes. And they're trying to resurrect their dark god. Oh, fuck. They're trying to resurrect their dark god in order to fight your light god. And yeah, I mean, it's just, it's typical Final Fantasy nonsense. However, the bits of lore here and there are what I find pretty impressive about the game. God, why the fuck is everyone dying? People, get your shit together. Just run around the fucking... What are you doing? Run around the fucking water. What's wrong with you? Now 2 people are fucking dead? How could this happen in Eorzea? Oh, fuck. All the people with the red triangles have to group together, not separate. There better be several new people. Oh, let's group together. Over here. Yeah, see, we stuck together and nothing happened to us. Everyone else got launched 3 feet in the fucking air. Or like 30 feet in the air, more like. Where are you going? What? Oh, okay. Somehow I managed to live. The boss tricked me with that one. I saw everyone group up and then they started to leave. I'm like, where are you going? And then I got hit with a fucking tsunami. Got me with that one. You sneaky snake. This guy's fucking dead again. Oh, where is he? There he is. Everyone's back to full. Oh no, he's using the move Tide Pod. The one weakness of all Zoomers. I don't even know what the fuck Tide Pod did. Maybe it was just like a single target against a tank or some shit. God damn, this guy's got a lot of fucking health. Jesus, just fucking die already. I'm just gonna sit still, I don't fucking care. There, yeah, he was gonna die in a second anyway. God damn. What do we got? Garbage. Pretty sure this is what, headpiece? What the fuck does this even look like? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad for a monocle, but not interested. I'll hit greed and then I'll sell it. If I get it. I would like some of the Final Fantasy Tactics armor. Like I'd really like to get Ramza's armor set from Final Fantasy Tactics. I have the body piece, which is the most important part, because it's a big ass fucking armor coat that covers so much. It looks fucking awesome. I like it a lot. Whee! I'm just gonna go fucking crazy and just spam holy. Just like this person is spamming gravity over and over. I don't know what's up with those things, but for some reason I get the feeling that I shouldn't get close to them. Oh, I remember this dungeon. It's gonna have this, oh, what the fuck? There's these assholes over here, too. Oh, that's why. When you kill them, they explode. That's not good. That's better. I was gonna say, like, these guys aren't gonna explode. It just took a minute. Yeah, this dungeon has the... It has the fire boss. It has this one robot. Oh yeah, and the final boss... Yeah, here's the fire boss. And the final boss for this dungeon's fucking cool, too. Yeah, never mind. This dungeon's actually pretty fucking great. Not as good as Reborn Monastery, but this dungeon's fucking awesome. Okay, so I have to stand on the slow clocks because the fast clocks explode first. Then I move to the space that's already used. This guy is... I'm safe in these two spots here because they're gonna go across and they're gonna follow the lines. Yeah, this boss is pretty cool. I like this boss a lot. I don't know what this is about. I'm too shitty at video games. I'm confused. Oh. Oh, I see. They're connected to specific ones. I fucked up. I should have put out my asylum shield. I forgot about that. That's fine. I don't even have to do confession, actually. Wow. It did a lot less damage than I was expecting. Oh, fuck. Once more. Yeah. Now it's gonna go into that corner. I should be fine where I am. You asshole! Switched the clock to the last second and almost got me hit. Whatever. It all worked out in the end. Okay, so what is with this? I just stick around here? Do I stick near it? Do I go away from it? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess I just stay near it long enough. And that gets rid of it. Yeesh. Okay. Good to stay in the middle for now. Gotta go this way. That's good. Uh-huh. Yep. Alright. All good. Oh, I'm already standing right next to mine, so that's good. Ah, I'm slow. What is this slow bullshit? For Dragoons, don't care. Oh, this is for White Mages? Regular ass brown pants? I might already have that, actually. I could take it or leave it. Yeah, you know what? I'll be an asshole. I'll put need. Oh. Oh, Doomed is here. Welcome, good sir. Oh, you just got here. Yeah, you posted that like 30 seconds ago. 30 seconds, a minute ago, something like that. Oh my god, I forgot how many of these assholes there are. Absurd. Disco ball. Disco ball. Disco ball. Oh my god, these fucking... I forgot the way they walk around. These lanky sons of bitches. Alright. Oh, there's more. I'm only hitting this one guy. Fuck. What a waste. Whoa. That person took a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. I thought this was a Final Fantasy Tactics dungeon, not a Castlevania dungeon. When's the Grim Reaper gonna show up in the clock tower? Cause that would, that'd be pretty fucking sick. I like how this dungeon's final line of defense is literally an algebra test. It's fucking great. We have to do a math equation for this boss. Oh boy. Nice. That went very well. Pulverize. Okay. Well, now he has the drill that will pierce the heavens. What's next? Now he's gonna do some real fucked up shit. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. They used to make this harder, I think. I think before they used to, oh man, I'm fucking dying. There we go. This guy's fucking dying. Ooh. Dispose. Oh shit, this, yeah. This attack is fucking strong. Yeah, he spins so fast. Jeez. Okay. Incinerate. Oh, it's a good thing I did the heal the whole party move at the right time. Alright, here it is. Computation mode. This is where shit gets goofy. Let's see if I fucking remember any of this. So first we have to subtract. Multiples of 4. Gotta get over here. Ah! There, 4 divides by 4. That's easy. Oh wait, I have to stay there. I can't just get off. Okay. Multiples of 3? Well, that's what I have now, so I'm not gonna move. Yeah, that counted. Good. Get everyone's health back up. There. He's doing incinerate? Oh, okay, yeah. That's if the healers didn't heal the whole party in time, then incinerate would have killed everyone. Oh, I forgot about this. It's okay. There is an animation missing. I'm not supposed to stay in that kneeling position the whole time. I'm supposed to like fly around and flop my arms around while I'm getting carried into the black hole. Okay, hopefully that's... No, I've been stunned. Oh, right. Opposites attract. Yeah. And if we were the same, we'd have to separate. In order to prevent from getting launched off. That one team over there is still fucking around. What the fuck's going on with that? Oh, annihilation mode. I forget what this is about. Oh, okay, he just gets really strong, yeah. Yeah, we lost 1/3 of the entire team. There they are. They came back. Now we've got to work on bringing them back as best we can. I don't know who's the healer, so you're coming up first. Fuck you. The game's just like, nah. You ain't picking up anyone. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I still took damage. That sucks. Alright, good. Another... both of the healers came back already, so... that's good. Looks like we should be able to recover. Still got 3 more people to pick up. Oh, this shit again. I start with 8. Oh, fuck, I don't know prime numbers. Is 9 a prime number? I hope. 9 is not a prime number. I don't know prime numbers. Multiples of 4. 8 is a multiple of 4. So, should be fine. Just don't go anywhere. Yeah, that counted. Oh, wow. I almost died because I'm so bad at math. I got a defense down punishment. Holy fuck. Just stop! Ah! Okay. Where the hell is this guy's corpse? There he is. Oh, fuck. Don't fucking come over here. No! Fuck. Oh no, the other healer died too. I was trying to raise the party. Well, I tried. I feel like I made it reasonably far without dying. Holy fuck. Where is he? Oh, there he's right there. What? There. It was really giving me a hard time trying to heal. Oh my god, again. Jesus. Oh, fuck. It's a drill to pierce the heavens. He's so fucking close to dying, just like... God damn it. Let's fucking die already. Finally. Holy shit. For Samurai, don't care. I'll hit greed though. Oh, this is for white mages. Nah, I'm good. No thanks. I'll hit greed and I'll sell it later, but I really don't fucking care if I get that one. I ain't gonna wear no fucking apron. Oh my god, where did I leave off on the chat? What I find pretty neat is that there is skills in tree which affect loot drops. The Technomancer has one that makes it more likely to find snipers. Oh, that's nice. I don't think it's uncommon for it to be like, you know, you get double money or you get, you know, rare items more often. But to affect specific loot drops, I think that's very nice. I also saw that the Pyromancer class has a power that lets them revive on death once every 3 minutes. But it's one of the final perks at the end of the trees. Alright, that makes a little bit more sense. That it's like one of the last perks. Because otherwise that would sound insane. Even then though, I almost feel like it should be a much longer timer. Like, I don't know, every 10 minutes maybe? Once every 3 minutes, that just sounds, I don't know, I haven't played the game, so whatever. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking voice scared me for a second there. I'm like, okay. God damn. Tell us how you really feel. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't like it. I'm guessing he's just gonna slam down in front of him. Oh, okay, good. I was in the right position. Is this boss literally doomed? Just fucking screaming agony.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Just screaming in horrible agony and talking about how everyone around him is gonna die and suffer for eternity.
You will not have mercy.
Is this literally Doom's guy? Oh, do I want to stay on the ground or do I want to float? I don't even know. Oh, come on. Okay, I keep getting hit. So I'm clearly fucking something up. Like a knife through butter. Oh yeah, he's just gonna walk in one direction. I'm just gonna go straight forward. And if you get in my way, it's on you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's just...
Your suffering is not yet over.
Actually, the voice acting they got for this boss is pretty fucking cool. They did a good job with this guy's voice. Even if he does keep repeating the same lines over and over.
Escape this.
Shit. Yeah, looks like I'm good here. That could have been really bad.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Dude, how the fuck does this boss still have so much health? What's everyone doing?
Your suffering is not yet
Oh shit, I gotta go over here. I made it. Barely, but I made it. Dust storm again. Okay, yeah, okay. I need to not be floating, clearly. I need to stay on the ground. Oh wait, but now the ground's electric? Okay. Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Also, I'm still floating when everyone else finished. Oh no! Yeah, I guess if I guess if you don't get rid of your magnetic whatever shit, you just get yeeted right the fuck out. Oh no, don't kill me! Not like this! Okay. This fucking boss still has... Oh, okay, there we go. The boss's health just fucking got demolished from 86% to 33% in one shot. That makes more sense now. Oh, that guy's fucking dead.
None have mercy.
Okay.
Like a knife through butter.
Ah! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, the fucking wind got me. Oh, that guy's dead. I'm actually running low on magic here.
Give me strength. Enough. Like a knife through butter.
Oh boy. Oh.
Your suffering is not yet over. Agony and sorrow. My death
There we go.
will not end this.
Yes, Matt? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure I don't have this, so... What is this? Oh, I already have that, so I can't even get it again if I wanted to. Don't care about that. I'm gonna hit need on all of these. I'm pretty sure I don't have any of them. And yeah, fuck it. I'll hit need on everything. I already have that guy? Alright. Yeah. Already have that one, so pass. It looks like I'm guaranteed to get double up on the cards. Which isn't my intention, but whatever. Got 98 and 97 on the cards, so I'm gonna get 2 of them. I hope I don't already have it, because that would be dickish as fuck to take it away. I'll find out right now. No, I didn't have it before. So I got a new card. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Give it to this samurai-looking dude. And I'm done here. The fresh taste of poison. Must resist Tide Pod effect. But it's so good looking. Orange blueberry swirl flavor. God, how's that going? It's like, whoopsie doodle, there was a mix-up at the Tide Pod factory. We accidentally put Tide Pods in our new cereal. Now, for a limited time, oops all Tide Pods. Oops all chemical poison. Just one bite can't hurt. Can't actually. Very much so. Oh dear. How's my currency? Nice. It's getting there. Oh, ain't that a bitch and a half? I'll just read the chat. Wait for some of these to change up. Oh, man. What exactly do the options do when picking loot from a boss? Oh, so if you choose need, then you get priority. Most of the time, you're only allowed to choose need if you're playing the job that gear is for. So if I'm a white mage, I can only choose need on white mage gear. The other one is greed, meaning greed only gets a chance if no one else pick need. So So then, like, if that gear was for a white mage, but the white mage didn't care if they didn't want it, then the people who pick greed can stand a chance at rolling for it. And then the last one is pass, meaning you just don't want it, period. If everyone picks pass, then no one gets it. So at the very least, I would like to pick greed. Even if I don't necessarily need it, I would just hate for the item to get deleted, because I can always sell the item. Oh, there we go. Now I can do leveling as a tank if I wanted to. And I do, so. Yeah, sure. This game is so hard to look at. You probably get used to it after a while, but man, even MapleStory's gigantic damage numbers aren't this bad with screen clutter. It is. There's no way to argue against. This game is very bad with screen clutter. It's fucking absurd. You get used to it, and a lot of it you can turn off in the options. I leave, like, pretty much all of it on. Oh, oh man, I only have this move? That's fucking annoying. There's a lower level dungeon, so I'm missing some actions. I don't remember liking this dungeon that much. This one's like, whatever. It's not a big deal. It's just funny because it has like fucking robot gorillas, unironically. Can I go onwards? No. None of the doors are open, so I'm stuck here. That's why we couldn't go on. We had to wait for these fucking guys. That felt a little bit scary. Thought I was gonna get KO'd for a second there. It's so awkward to do a lower level dungeon and not have all your tools available. They make up with it by making nearly every boss deal 50 or 100% of your health in a single hit. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so I can't just open this door? Have to actually kill these guys. And this healer keeps leaving me at like really low health. Granted, I'm not using my defense buffs, but I feel like I shouldn't really need to for what's happening. Like, the enemy numbers are very small. But whatever. As long as I never actually die, then nothing else matters. Oh shit. They're fighting some other guy? Oh, he already died, so that's good. Okay. Oh, I don't have that move yet either? Come on. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh well. Well, this guy's already dead anyway. Don't care. I'll hit greed. Don't care. Hit greed. Oh, come on. There we go. This is some fucking Final Fantasy VII shit. They're like growing human monsters inside pods. So we destroyed all the pods in time, but if one of them broke free, then they said it would have been a humanoid monster. Oh. This is useless. This is also useless. But I took it anyway. Probably not going to be able to do... Oh yeah, we probably will actually. Nice. We destroyed all of them. Oh, he's gonna go get... Alright, fine, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll go get the treasure chest. I don't care. And also Shetty. Now this fucking guy. Shit. Alright, so how's this go? I gotta prepare to defend against that stab next time. Okay, then he's doing barrier shift. So... he's got the lightning move, I think? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Ow. Okay. That was close. Ow. Okay. Well, he's dead anyway. That's the problem with this game, is that as time goes on, they nerf all the dungeons so much that you can ignore the mechanics and still unga bunga your way through. I guess I was supposed to pick one of the 3 elements, and then I'd be able to beat them without getting counterattacked over and over. But it's been too long since I did this dungeon. I don't remember what fucking element I'm supposed to pick. Oh. Almost at the end of the dungeon. That's good. Ugh. No. You aren't going to read this until you win. It wasn't even till then. You need to get far away from the tether point to break the line. It depends. Each tether thing, the rules are different. Unless you looked it up, and that's why you're telling me. You know, in which case, you know, thanks. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's never an ironclad rule. There was no way I was gonna fucking counter that in time. Jesus. It's never an ironclad rule that you have to, you know, every time there's a tether, you have to separate. Each boss will mix up the rules to fuck with you. Yeah, even when I tried to counter it, like, holy shit. That move comes out way too fast to counter. That's stupid. Dude, this guy's swole as fuck. Is this the logical end goal of those who seek to become sick cunts? Yeah, that time I got the fucking counter off. But holy shit, you gotta be really strict with the timing. That's crazy. He's dead. That was easy. I will take this. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. It's all shit. I didn't even get the orchestration roll. Anyone who touched that line gets stopped. But I mean, I stuck next to the nail, and it eventually went away. I don't know. Ugh. Fuck Dead by Daylight. I'm a Fall Guys gamer. I was technically always here, but I was occupied by being a falling guy, for sure. That's good to hear that you like Fall Guys. We'll see how long that interest stays with you. Hopefully they add crossplay sooner or later, because I'll definitely play with you. Right after the magical girl shows up in the clock tower. Oh yeah, oh my god. Clock Tower 3 is fucking great. Clock Tower 3 is awesome for all the wrong reasons. Math, then all hope is lost. Why do math when Bigu hit work Beth? I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Here's some math. Cure 3 as biggest number means bestest number. Oh, fuck. How do I revoke mod? How do I revoke mod? That's a pretty cool... Oh, the math thing? Yeah, I like the math mechanic a lot. I think it's really cool. Smart. Divisible by 1 and self. Oh, what, prime? So if I just pick its own number... No, but... I don't know. Whatever. What the fuck is this boss? I don't play video games for nerd shit. Yeah, these are... fun... So it's a mix of Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 12, and Vagrant Story. That series of dungeons takes from those 3 games. I'm still waiting for the dungeons that give me shit from Air Guys, Einhander, and Parasite Eve. I'm waiting on that shit. Yeah, those lasers, yeah. Real butt action built in. What? This is that boss that takes 8 hours to beat or something? What? They have a boss they brought back from Final Fantasy XI that was famous for like taking hours to beat in Final Fantasy XI. And this one, he's just a normal fucking boss. Dies in like 10 minutes. Oh, because his health is so high? Oh, no, okay, yeah. It just turns out that like halfway through the fight, he loses 50% of his health in one shot. I was confused. I'm like, why is his health so fucking high? But yeah. Was this Buzz Jizmat? Yeah, I was thinking that. I saw his name too, and I'm like, what the f- how do you even fucking pronounce that name? I have him in here somewhere. There he is, yeah. Go ahead and pronounce that. Nice, assless rope. Reminder that in Surge 2, you get cool armor for beating the game, but it's assless chaps. Oh my... Did I even get that fucking assless apron? It's fucking terrible. I don't even think I got it, no. Good, because I didn't fucking want it anyway. I'm gonna bring up Jizmat again. I mean, I don't know, Wes. He's supposed to be from your game. I don't know what to tell you. Mommy girlfriend found the Jizmat. You have our lore 2020. Not jizzing wherever the fuck you feel like. Repetition. Screaming in rage sounds about right. Fucking time Jannies. Oh man. You're gonna be on the opposite side of the magnetism you were given. Yeah. I didn't quite get that at first. Oh man. Ring out! It's Soul Calibur now? Did all the Final Fantasies after like 6 or 7 go hard on the robotic animals as enemies? Yeah, there aren't really... I don't think there's any in 4 and going back. And I could be wrong, but I don't think there's any in 5. But from 6 onwards, that's definitely more of an idea they kept going on in. After 7, yeah. Like, I'm positive 6 at least touches on it a fair bit. But then from 7 onwards, like, it's way more of a thing. Animalistic robots. Unga Bunga wins again, baby! Grug Chads can't stop winning! 60,000% cheers. Is that achievable, Natty? No, safer doomed is the end goal. Yes, that's a prime number. I don't know. I don't know how prime numbers work. Now that I think about it, one of the Boktai games has a series of math puzzles. The super boss from 12. Oh my god, there's a super boss from 12 that takes 12 hours. Oh, why? I actually really liked what I played of 12. 8 hours, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, imagine doing 14-day Survivor. No, is it 7-day Survivor. What is it, like 14 hours? 7 days? Sounds about right. Imagine doing 7-day Survivor, but it's constant, non-stop gameplay. You're out of your fucking mind. I ain't got the fucking patience for that shit. Who'd want to wear an assless apron? Oh my god. There's robots and such, yeah. Yeah, robots, yeah, but I meant like animalistic robots. Number that is divisible by 1 and itself. Yeah, so that's a prime number. But the only question was like, your number has to be a prime. So like 5 is a prime number, right? Oh, you're saying, right. Because 5 isn't divisible by anything else. I gotcha now. Listen, math is not my strong suit. So, 3 is a prime number. 5's a prime number. 7 is a prime number. 9 is not. Which is what I try to put. 9's not. But 11 is a prime number. Yeah. I remember I tried to put 9. Okay, I got it. Yeah, 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, 2 is a prime number as well, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, yeah. I got it now. Math is not my strong suit. And 11 is also a prime number if I'm not mistaken. 13? 13 should be a prime number. But 15 is not. 17 is a prime number, yeah. I got it now. I'm just a fucking brainlet. I'm a fucking brainlet, but I'm tall. I'm not a manlet, not at all. Let's see here. Oh, I'll do trials. That works. I'm white mage? No, I'm dark knight. Let me change that. White mage. Yes. How's my currency? It's getting there. Cries in 5'6". I mean, I'm just fucking around. It's just a stupid fucking meme. What the hell? Put me in that dungeon already. Oh, there we go. Yeah, alright, I think I'll just stick around then. What else do I have left to do? Level 50... And normal raids, okay. I might have to do normal raid as a Dark Knight. Oh man, excuse me. Oof, goodness. Which I'm not necessarily looking forward to because I'm not confident enough. I can do like half the trials. And I can do some of the normal raids as a tank. But I'm not totally comfortable with that shit as a whole. Oh, dear God. It's gonna be a long night. Oh, no. This is like one of the best bosses in this game, but this bitch is fucking hard. This boss is all about distractions and multitasking, and you just gotta be on top of your shit. And like she says, it's gonna be a long fucking night. That's probably a single target tank buster, right? Oh, it's a cleave. It's a strong fucking cleave, too. Yeah, I cannot pronounce the name of that attack. What the fuck? Ah, okay. I'm good. Not good. I took damage. Unfortunate. And the music for this boss is great too. Reprimand? What the fuck's that? Oh, okay. Just hits everyone. Whatever. They obviously made this boss like way weaker with patches down the line. But I'm assuming you still have to get your shit together for this boss. Eesh. That did a lot of damage. I should have done Confession.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Oh, okay. So now it's phase 2. And phase 2 is just a pure damage check. Like, you just have to do a certain amount of damage within a time period. It's very easy, very simple. So the idea with this character is that, she was born into slavery and made a prostitute or something like that. And, what we're attacking right now are the specters of her parents. And now we're attacking the specters of her homeland. Everyone who's always hated her and thought she was worthless. And then eventually the Empire comes by and they tell her, if you sell your people out, then we're gonna give you a position of power. And she jumped on that opportunity. And that's the specter of her brother, who also joined the Empire, but but the brother's a fucking dickhead. And then that's literally this game's version of Sephiroth. He was like the big bad of it all. And then right before he's gonna kill her, the samurai buddy shows up to be like, no, Suyu, you're not totally evil. There's still good in you. But this is like, that's just his specter. This is all going on in her head. And then, after all this is over, yeah, you must survive, Suyu. The kami spared us. We cannot repay that debt with death, or something like that. Perhaps, but it's too late for me. There can be no redemption. And then the final phase initiates.
In darkness leads the spider lily. Tomorrow, I rise anew. Confused with night, I shall prevail.
Alright, so this is the main mechanic. As I stay on one side of the arena, and I also have to dodge these fucking things too. As I stay on one side of the arena, my moon starts filling up. If it becomes a full moon, I die instantly. Fuck. But if I swap to the other side, then it resets. So I have to constantly go back and forth while still dodging her attacks normally. This is the main part of the fight. This is what makes this fight so fucking crazy. It sounds super simple. It sounds very basic. But in practice, especially with all this fucking shit going on, it can easily surprise the unprepared player. Fuck. I missed it. Me and 2 other people too. Fuck. Oh, both healers? And no one has revive. Fuck, man. That's so shitty. There's no way. The team can't do 40% damage without healing. It's over. We fucked up. That was so on me. God damn it. Yeah, like 2 people left. No one can heal. She still has 34% health. No. Not a manlet, huh? What? Instructs me. What the fuck? You have to fight the moon. Deep throaty lady voice. It's going to be a long night. Oh wait, someone revived. How? How did that guy revive? I don't think Dragoons... I'm like positive Dragoons can't revive. Or can Gunbreakers revive people? I don't know. I must have missed something. Maybe it was like always these 3 were always alive. I mean, I'll give them credit. They're fucking trying their best, but she still has fucking 29%. Oh yeah, that's it. You can't survive that. That's done. The fucking Gunbreaker was actually avoiding that because he knew he wasn't going to be able to survive it either. Oh yeah, that's it. There's no way. Every goddamn time.
It's going to be a long...
It always takes more than 1 attempt on this fucking boss. It's exactly how she fucking says. It's gonna be a long fucking night. I got the parry off on the tank. Good shit. Excellent. Okay, this time I know how to deal with this mechanic. Gotta head over here. Right around here is safe. Oh shit. Ah! I made it. Yeah, I didn't get hit. Alright. No! Not the vape pen cloud! You have to beat the shit out of regret itself. Very Nier-esque vocals right now. Is it? Oh, you mean like with the song? Yeah. Yeah, this game has a few songs that are like that. It's really cool. Fight like your life depends on it, dear sister. You wouldn't want to disappoint me. If it isn't the cold-blooded little worm always crawling through my rotten heart. Yeah, because the brother's pissed off. He thinks he should have been the one to be in the Empire's favor. But she ended up being the one to roll over the province instead. And the way the arena changes constantly is really cool.
In darkness begins the spider. The mortal, I rise anew. The peaceless night, I shall prevail.
Okay. So now I've got to go over here, wait for it to... There we go. Now I stand in here and I'm fine. Perfect. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot about the fucking moon. Oh shit. Like more than half the arena. Shit.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Good shit. Alright, that's a win. Shitty as fuck that I died there when I did. That was, holy fuck, we like... we lost half the team instantly at the very end. Oh yeah, and then there she is in her, like, non-demon form. Oh, actually, she's still a little bit demonic. Her hair's supposed to be black, not white. Whatever. I don't know why everyone gave me fucking 3 commendations. I did fucking terrible. Dude, vape roll left my ass off. Ah! Normal raids. Oh, I still have to do this too? Ugh. I don't want to do it as fucking healer though. I want to do that as tank. And I want to do this as healer. I get 60 from that. I get 120 from that. I'm gonna go ahead and buy one more piece of gear. Just to play it safe. And then I'm gonna progress with the story. And then I can always sign up for those dungeons fucking whenever the class that I want is available for it. So what am I gonna get next? Yeah, that's right. Probably the belt. Yeah. So be it. Yep. That's good. Oops. Unequip. Inventory. Oh. Oh, I never returned it to my inventory, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Return to inventory. Retrieve. Oh, what? Oh, nice. I get extra materia after this one. Because, I used it so much. Cool. Oh, I got Heaven's Eye. What is that, like? Critical hit or some shit? Oh, direct hit? Ugh. Direct hits, whatever. Equip. What do I got here? Tenacity, yeah. No. If I can put Tenacity on, that's all I care about. Materia melding. Waste? No, wait. Materia melding. Equipped. There we go. Okay, there we go. I can't put Tenacity. Alright, so I need 2 determination materials. Okay. There's determination. Give me 2 of these. Oh. No. Equipped. God damn it. Yes. There. Yeah, just gonna wait for one of these 2 to be the one that I want it to be. Alright. Return to Revenant's Toll. Kinda hot, not gonna lie, I'd be down. What the fuck? Standing on the moon while Eggman pisses on it. What the fuck? What the fuck? You just leave her? Well, it continues in this cutscene for that boss fight. But for our purposes, yes, we just leave her. Where am I even supposed to go? Probably upstairs, I don't know. Not kill the demon lady? No. How does she die? Does she kill herself? I forget. I think she actually kills herself. Or most likely someone like comes in and kills her when we weren't looking. That sounds familiar. What the hell's she wearing? A fucking chef's hat? That's fucking great. That's hilarious. Oh, for sure, man. Oh, you typed that like 5 minutes ago. Good night, dude. Have a good sleep. Peace out. The gift is a bit of home cooking. Yes, it is. Unlike Kryl, can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order. What? I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on his job, and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. That's funny. I haven't done shit for that. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't we be long now? Okay. Jonathan, it's literally your side quest. And Wes's side quest too. Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. What is it? It's just bread. Who fucking cares? it's bread. Your cake looks like bread. She'd be like, it's bread. Good night. I don't know if you're saying good night to Doomed or if you're saying good night to me, but regardless, good nights all around. But not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charleon. Okay. Dude, I'm sorry, I went to brush me teeth. Yeah, I gotta make sure I brush my teeth before I go to sleep too. Don't neglect dental hygiene. Your teeth are one of the only things that can potentially stay with you for the rest of your life. A lot of shit falls off, and you gotta do knee replacement surgery at some point, most likely. But your teeth can stay with you forever as long as you take care of it. Don't neglect your dental hygiene. Electric tape. You again. With that gif. Simple fare, I admit. But I thought I would be reminded. Oh, I thought it would remind our friends of home, yeah. Exactly, teeth are great things, good. This should not be a controversial topic. It could be angel food cake. I thought it was pound cake at first, but apparently it's just bread. But yeah, pound cake's okay. I'm not the biggest fan, but I'll eat pound cake. My mom used to bake pound cake all the fucking time. That's probably why I don't care for it anymore. I got sick of it. Replace my legs with cyborg legs. Augmented. Give me horse hooves or what the fuck? Plus 10 to okay. That's quite enough. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of Aether. That's funny. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. Of course. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryl, if it isn't Rambrose too. He's like that huge guy, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's head of the archaeology. I trust you require no introductions either, Rex. Yeah, I guess go to him for Allegan stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense why he's being recruited. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of a certain Allegan technologies. I've been keeping Rambrose I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the First. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Oh, I see, yeah. Loath I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanism closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Surprised look. Tell him that we never doubted him. Oh wow. Never doubted he would achieve all that he said he would. That's like in reference to something else. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done and that he should follow his heart now. Well, it's not the best advice because his heart's telling him to kill himself, but well, forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. It's gonna encourage him to tie the noose. Well, there you have it, Rex. If you would be so good as to see Rambro's message and Tataro's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryo, before I wrap this bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. It's gonna give her, like, horrible digestion. She's gonna get stuck on the toilet from, like, now on. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Yeah, she's gonna get stuck on the toilet from now on, and all her patients are gonna die on her because she couldn't stop shitting herself. I see. What the fuck? Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It is against such a gastronomic landscape that which is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. So they literally just invented Calorie Mate. The fucking Japanese snack Calorie Mate. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Now it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Rex, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. I can't believe this is actually mandatory story progression. You know what? I don't think I should finish that. What the fuck? These huge guys give me PTSD of Balos. Want to become famous? Buy followers and primes and viewers. Dude, if I was on Twitch, I would totally fucking follow that link and not ban that person immediately. Piss coming from my ass. They just called out all white bread companies. Tell someone to kill themselves and they'd be all like, or like, yeah, probably the second one. Calorie mate, just like Snake used to make. Yeah. Just like Snake used to, yeah? What? Just like Snake used to, yeah? So, okay, so now I have to go back to the alternate dimension. Let's see here. God damn it. It's still not the dungeons that I want them to be. I just keep on holding out. Definitely gonna go to bed no later than like 4. So if the specifications don't change to what I want them to be within an hour, then I'm just gonna have to take it as is. But yeah, the Crystal Exarch was able to summon everyone to this alternate dimension, but the only way he knew to send them all back is if he died. And everyone's like, no, you can't die. You've done too much good. And it's like, okay, whatever. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Archon Loaf. Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. That's what I get for not paying attention and rushing my posts. No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Is it like 3 a.m. for you? It's 2 a.m. You can actually see what the current time is in the bottom right corner of the screen. Unless a cutscene starts, then you can't see it, but... You can see LT is local time, which is, you know, the time for me. It's 2:08 in the morning. And then the other one, ET, is Eorzea time, which is the in-universe time of, like, the actual, you know, the time that's happening in the game. By the 12, Archon Loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread. Okay. But I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. Forge on, as you yourself did faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. Oh, I forgot about that! Yeah, that was a major plot point, that for every demon that the main character slayed, the main character absorbed the soul of that demon. And it kept getting to a point where the main character was going to get taken over. And then one of the very last moments before the demon took over entirely, the main character just fucking up-chunks, throws up all this fucking demon soul all over the floor. It's such a ridiculous scene. There are so many scenes in this expansion in particular that are just fucking bizarre and completely bonkers. I forgot about that plot point. That's what he's referring to. Forge on, yeah, as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask you have faith in me and what we do. Yeah, because the harder he works, the more the crystal is taking over his body. Until he's just gonna become a fucking statue. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastications required to consume it, nor now unconducive they are to conversation. The bread is just that bad. Did you have to fight the soul afterwards? No. I actually forgot what happened. I don't remember if like the main villain absorbed it after or if it kind of just went away. I kind of forget. But no, you don't like fight the soul after. That would have been fucking sick. Can I please get voice acting so I don't have to read?
Forgive the delay.
Oh, here the British are coming. No, my mistake. They're already here.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Oh, so it is Ascians? Really?
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Makes sense.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Oh, yeah, former defenders. Right, okay. Sure.
Their zeal is to be applauded. Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not.
So what's happening is that we dealt with the most we dealt with the most immediate threat in this alternate dimension world. That dude's been taken care of. The guy who that dude answered to showed up. And, you know, we expect, like, all right, he's going to start some more shit as well. Instead, he praised the main character, you know, in front of, like, a big audience. He praised the main character for saving the world. Also, he was disguised as a warrior. So no one knew who he really was. Except for, like, the main party, because they're like, oh, it's this fucking guy again. But he praised the main character for saving the world and encouraged everyone else. No one's born a hero. Everyone can become a hero. And all the main characters are trying to figure out, like, what's his fucking plan? What the fuck is this shit? And the only immediate negativity that has happened is that, like, half of the army has disbanded to become adventurers. And everyone's like, we still need people to run the city. But everyone just fucked off. They quit to go be adventurers. That's even then, that's not necessarily a big deal. So no one understands, like, what the villain's big plan is right now. Ass-ians, yeah. A bunch of butt people, yes. Literally. If I was him, I would just always remember to bring some other person with me. So right before I almost killed a demon, yeah, just let the other guy finish him off. Bring him down to, like, 1 health. And it's like, here, just go poke him. You take care of it. No, but that was the plot point, is that they've had people defeating these major demons before. But whenever someone would defeat the major demon, then that guy would get possessed by the soul, and then he'd transform into another major demon, and it was just an endless cycle. There's like, well, this isn't fucking helping. Then the main character shows up, and he's the only one who can absorb the demon soul without immediately turning. But it just turned out that it just had to be a sufficient number of souls. And by the time he killed, like, fucking 6 of them or something, that's when he was at his limit. But then he just fucking up chunks. It's such a goofy fucking scene. I don't remember what happened immediately after that. Like, I don't remember what happens to the soul after that. I want to say that, like, one of the main villains then showed up and took the soul, and then you fought him as the boss. But for some reason, I think you fight that boss, and then that throwing up cutscene happens. That's what I recall, but I don't know. It's been too long. I literally played this game like fucking a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. Waiting on the expansion to come out in like 3 months or something. Nah, 3 months? Yeah, man, it's kind of that soon, isn't it? That's crazy. More or less. Well, anyway. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too. Like, it's not, yeah. That's the thing, is that, like, Olympus is doing all good things, so they're like, what the fuck is this guy's plan?
And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough. Though time is not on our side. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse. I mean, it's not inaccurate. It's true.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
I hate this fucker's voice so fucking much. It's so annoying. Good lord. They really signed off on this guy to be a main character and to stick around with all these fucking cutscenes.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
What fucking red stones? I don't remember this shit.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Just not you. Anyone else. God damn it.
Using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
Right.
Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
Oh, thank God, someone else.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects do not possess.
Yeah, so they used his blood to power it up. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. This guy's the Jar Jar Binks of this story, I swear. Except in this story, this fucking Jim Henson puppet-looking motherfucker, he's supposed to be an ultra super genius. Like, he's a fucking PhD in soul transference or some shit. So he's actually important. At least Jar Jar Binks was a fucking clown. God damn it. Well. Yeah, so they used his blood,
We
right?
explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint.
Oh, well.
And singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
So they just, like, took out chunks of his arm?
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Yeah, because his original idea was to fucking off himself.
We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if he's wrong?
And if it does, doesn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Oh, well.
Yes. In theory, at least.
Does he have a body in the
But there is a
source?
distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not.
Yeah, exactly.
Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Yeah, no, it's no. He has to stay here.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Oh, he's gonna what? No,
I would.
That's dumb. You're being a big dum-dum.
I see.
Gonna cause a time paradox. She's gonna take her thigh highs out of there. Oh, oh no. Even the main character is like, ah, fuck this shit. Silent nod, walks away. If we can just get Beg Lug working. No. We need him to work less. What's up, Kenny? How you doing? Hast thou a moment, Rex? I would speak with thee on the matter of Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake? Spake's not even a real word, dude! Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties. Yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining. Yeah, I get what he's saying there, yeah. An experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate, Jesus, in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Can we get someone else to talk? Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end, he did cast aside his very name, that we might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Yeah, that's the fucking problem. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Okay, well. In other words, for anyone keeping score and paying attention to the story, thanks for, treating me like a big baby. That, like, brown creature reminds me of that, yeah, creepy movie, Dark Crystal with the freaky puppets, yep. Doomed brought up the same exact thing. He said this Jim Henson looking motherfucker, because Jim Henson is popular for making the puppets from Dark Crystal, Sesame Street, The Muppets. Jim Henson did a lot of work. I remember last time you played, there was a rabbit girl you were working with. I liked her voice actress. Is she still relevant to the plot? She's like partially relevant, like mid-relevant. She doesn't show up that often. She's basically the head of the army for this city. So she doesn't show up that often. Especially now that like the main story is done. This is like all epilogue stuff. So the main story is done, so she's gonna show up even less. But yeah, she'll show up every now and then. Her and her fucking French accent. No idea who her voice actress was. I liked her performance. She did alright. I wouldn't say she's one of the best voice actresses, but she's better than most. What, got a problem with the way he speaketh? This is epilogue stuff, and no one knows what the hell the big bad's deal is? No. Keep in mind, Default, this game's been going on since, like, 2013. Actually, motherfucker, if you want to bring in the 1.0 stuff, which technically is where it started, the 1.0 stuff is not accessible anymore. They threw it away because they had to build this game up from the ground up. Because the 1.0 was such a monumental failure. They remade the game entirely, but they kept the 1.0 content as the backstory. And if you get really into this game, it's worth looking up some YouTube videos to see what the original stuff was. I'm actually really surprised they worked everything into the story and they didn't leave anything behind. Well, a couple of things here and there are kind of retconned. There's one character in particular who's supposed to be a main villain, and I'm positive they just got rid of him. They wrote him out of the story. He's just never going to show up again, and it's been too long. He's never been mentioned once, which I find hilarious. But yeah, they remade that from the ground up. And if you want to take that into account, this story has been going on since like 2010. So it's been like 2010, 2011, something like that. It's been like 10 fucking years. And we still don't have a solid explanation of the big bad's motivation. We have a really good idea now, especially with this expansion, Shadowbringers. We have the strongest idea now than ever before of the big bad's motivation. But yeah, considering Shadowbringers, you could argue it's been like 7 years down the line. And a lot of this has been shrouded in mystery. And there's still more questions. But it's like, this story is fucking dumb and bonkers. Was this the game where the 1.0 build got thrown out? Yes, by having a meteor hit the entire game world in real time. Yes, it is that one. And it was in real time. With each patch, they had the meteor come closer. So, like, when they were planning this, with like patch 1.3 or 1.35 or something, it was just, they just added like a red star in the sky that most people would not have noticed. Very few people took account of it. And then with each patch, so it's like with patch 1.36, 1.37, and so on, the star got brighter and slightly larger and slightly larger. And then like by 1.4, 1.42, something like that, you could tell that it was actually like some kind of a moon, and it was getting closer and closer. And then in the coming, like the very close patches, you could tell that it was a fucking meteor that was coming to crash land, very similar to Final Fantasy VII. And yeah, this is the same game you're talking about. Yeah, and they also summoned Bahamut. So the story is that Bahamut was sealed in that moon, and that moon could have been summoned at any time whenever the people needed him for whatever reason. So the bad guys, the Garlean Empire, they're not the worst, but they're the second worst evil in the game. They found out about this, they got the control center for the moon, and they called the moon down in order to fuck up the whole country, because they've been trying to take over the country of Eorzea all this time, and they could never succeed. So this was their last-ditch effort. It turned out to work way too well, and everyone got fucked up. Garlean Empire retreated. All the three kingdoms that rule the country, they retreated back to their homes. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go ahead and leave this land nuked forever, and we're not gonna fuck with it anymore. And yeah, like the whole thing was a shit show. And then like the first introduction cutscene for this game starts up with the Battle of Carteneau, where it's these 4 armies, 3 armies on one side, Garlean Empire on the other side. The 4 armies are meeting together on the plains of Carteneau, and they're just going fucking crazy. And then at the last moment, that's when the meteor crash landed in the center, and Bahamut went free, and he caused the fucking apocalypse, and so on and so forth. Yes, just like Majora's Mask, yeah. But Final Fantasy VII came out before Majora's Mask. So as usual, Nintendo never got an original idea in their fucking life. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just poking fun. Let's see. God damn it. Still? Oh, it just changed. Wow. Lucky. Alright. Yeah. 50, 60 dungeons. Time for more dungeon content. But yeah, that's, this is the same game. I'm really impressed that they... No, you're right. Nintendo invented the moon. I'm just really impressed that they actually... Oh, I fucking love this dungeon. The music for this dungeon fucking kicks ass. I'm impressed that they took... They decided to rework the game from the ground up, for starters. The fact that they didn't just fucking abandon the project. But then on top of that, they worked it into the story as well. And when they reworked it into the next game, they made that a major part of the story's backstory. Like, I'm impressed how far they were willing to take it. I mean, if nothing else, that garners a lot of respect from me, in my opinion. Well, I mean, not in my opinion. Like, it does garner a lot of respect for me. Whether it garners respect for anyone else, for you guys, that's your volition. You know, it's all cool. But how the fuck did someone die? I have like all the enemies here. Are you gonna fucking heal me? Hello? Really? Okay, that's fine. So we just have a terrible fucking party. I gotta fucking take it slow for these babies. Like, holy shit. And this is such an easy dungeon too. Like, especially like with all the fucking nerfs. This might be one of the most nerfed dungeons in the game. Like, this is one of the few dungeons that you can grab entire mobs of enemies, like gigantic groups, and still survive it if you know what you're doing. Like, I've used my my invulnerability special so that I could survive that group with no problems. And then while my health was constantly hitting 1, the healer had all the opportunity to fucking stack heals on me. I'm the only one who needs healing. I don't know how the fuck the bard died earlier, because I have all the enemies on me, but the fuck ever. Whatever. I'm just stuck with a bunch of shedders. And the story about this dungeon is that there is a siren in this lighthouse. Not the object, the monster. There's a siren in this lighthouse that through her singing, she has brainwashed this group of pirates. Oh shit. Well shit. I'm going this way. Oh my god, I didn't get my invulnerability special in time. Yeah, so, our healer just fucking sucks. Like, they're just not healing. And I'm assuming that, other party members are also new. Whatever. God, this is supposed to be such an easy dungeon too. Come on. Now I gotta listen to generic boss music instead of the awesome fucking dungeon theme. Gotta wait for this guy to do his thing, then I gotta run. There we go. Oh, well now he did it. Like, oh, dude, fuck off. There, I did my fucking invulnerability special again. The healer now has a few more seconds to finish healing me, and they're not fucking doing it. Thanks. Good job. Good job. Heh. Well played. I don't care about this. I'll hit greed. I'll sell it later. This part's dungeon school because, like, the crystals are falling down. And they fall down on party members and cause damage and shit. Alright. We can deal with 2 enemies at a time. That's not too much to ask for, I hope. We can just go over here. We don't have to deal with those enemies, and seeing the way the party is participating, I'd really rather not deal with those enemies. So it's good that I didn't press further, because the party would have definitely had a difficult time dealing with that additional group of enemies. Stupid fucking ghosts aren't coming with us. Oh, fuck, this is a dead end. God damn it. Which is better, Final Fantasy 12 or 13? 12. 13's trash. 12, I think, is pretty fucking good, but I can understand. If it doesn't like line up with your taste, and that's fine. All right, check it out. It's a zoo. Classic Final Fantasy enemy, zoo. What's it called? Is it called a zoo? Yeah, it is. Nice. I haven't played 13 for myself, but I don't know, man. Something about 13 seems really interesting, but I've never heard a single goddamn positive thing about it. I kind of forget how this boss goes, but holy shit. But I'm thinking I can probably unga bunga my way to victory. Thanks, healer. Thanks for healing yourself. Good job. Thank fucking Lord I can unga bunga this. Fuck. Stop, stand still. Let me take it. God, alright, yeah, you know what, go ahead and die. Go ahead and die, it's fine, I don't mind. Do you mind? I don't mind. Oh, I can hit the boss, good. Boss is almost dead. And just finish the boss off. Let's see. Uh-oh. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, finally. He probably walked his happy ass the whole way here instead of taking the teleporter. So we have to turn off the valve to stop the corrupted aether from all the corrupted crystal shit from leaking through. Go ahead and cue your prerequisite is that eggs I smell joke. Oh no! The brap's coming from the other side! Not like this! Ow. He's turning it off, right? I assume, yeah, okay. Let's go. What are we doing? Let's go. Get your... We ready? We ready? Get your ass in here. We good? We good, okay. This is also like the single easiest boss in the game. I assume there's a mechanic behind him, but he dies so fast that you never find out what it is. He's dead. It's literally just like a normal enemy, pretty much. Now at the top of the lighthouse. Now we gotta fight the siren. And if you remember, keeping score, it's a somewhat similar design to the siren from I want to say I know Siren was in Final Fantasy VIII, but I want to say this design is more of the Siren from another Final Fantasy game, maybe 6. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure Siren shows up as a summon in another Final Fantasy game. I'm just not sure which one. Oh, God damn it. There we go. If the crawling zombie grabs you, then you're stuck. So you have to attack him from the side. Interrupted. Fuck you. Looks like that's over. Oh, okay, it's over. Never mind. Sure, whatever. I'll give it to the bard. All these players have fucking leaves next to their name. Jesus fuck. I wonder if this was everyone's first time in this dungeon. What a fucking mess. Can I shuffle the Wonderful Tales? Yes, I can. Shit. That's still not good. I can shuffle it again? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not ideal. It's not good enough. I might just stick with that. It's not worth trying to go for 3 lines. I'm gonna have to see what the prizes are Oh god, if only I could... Because I want the 500 currency here. If only I could get 2 lines, I'd be more than satisfied. I'd have to see what the prizes are. Because if the 1-line prizes aren't even worth it... Like, this 51, that's definitely not worth it. If the 1-line prizes are not worth it, then I'm just gonna hold off. What a pain. Yeah. Oh yeah, dungeon. What do we got? So now I'm waiting on normal raids. I want to do normal raid as a white mage. So I'm gonna wait for that to change up. Ugh. Lost Odyssey opens up with a meteor crashing a big battle. Oh wow, basically the same shit. The opening of Lost Odyssey is fantastic and people should watch it. I've heard about Lost Odyssey. I know you've brought it up a lot of times. I don't think it's one of those games. I'll probably never get to it. But I keep hearing it get brought up. I think it's one of those forgotten games that people don't really talk about anymore. Take roll pirates. It was a siren. We were brainwashed. You can't throw us in prison. Yes, it is. Of course. Magic lawyering is either really easy or harder than one could imagine. What the fuck? What are you even fucking talking about? The I was bewitched defense. Oh, might be hard to break. Oh, that's what you're talking about. It's either really easy or really hard. I was bewitched might be harder. That's pretty funny. Oh, man. How different gameplay-wise is 16 compared to the rest? Well, 16 hasn't come out yet. 16 is the next one to come out. And we have no solid idea on how 16 is going to play. My theory is that it might be a more open-ended variation on 7 Remake. Because 7 Remake it's an action RPG. It's like very action, but it's also quite limiting. One of the nuttier decisions is the fact that you can't jump in the game. If you attack an enemy that's in midair, your character automatically jumps up and starts whacking them, which is it's a problem if you didn't intend to attack the one in the air. And it's a problem if you do intend to attack the one in the air, but your guy's not jumping automatically for whatever reason. It's very obnoxious. But yeah, fucking... I get the feeling that 16 is going to be like 7 Remake, but more open-ended. You can manually jump. Speculation, you know. One of the most telling things is the fact that 16 is the combat director for Final Fantasy 16 is the same guy who did combat direction for Devil May Cry 5, which I fucking love. Devil May Cry 5. I think that game is phenomenal. That game is just shy of a perfect score. Just a couple of little changes here and there, and I would give Devil May Cry 5 a fucking 10 out of 10. It's right fucking there. But I am very intrigued that 16 has the same combat director as Devil May Cry 5. We'll see how that goes, how that turns out. 16 is probably closer to 7 Remake. Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. Jonathan is on the same page as me. Yeah. Azu, that was the shit that killed Izayo when Rick played After Years. Oh, really? Yeah, the zoo is it's a common traditional Final Fantasy enemy, just like cactars, tonberries, so on. But zoos have, from my knowledge, zoos are usually just intimidating. Like, they're gargantuan birds, but they're not actually that strong. In most of the games, from what I understand. They're mostly just for their intimidating presence. Yeah. 1 through 10 are all turn-based, just with different ways that turn-based work. Yeah. So 1 through 3 is turn-based, but you select your whole party's actions at the start of the turn. Then, once the round actually begins, depending on the party member and the enemy with the fastest speeds, those characters go first. And then after everyone finished their exchanges, you do another round. You choose all the party members' moves and whatnot. That's an obnoxious system because it's not uncommon for a character to be low on health, and then you're gonna want to heal them, but your healer turned out to be too slow for that round. That's the other problem, is that it goes based on your character's speed, but there's also a dice roll implemented. So it's totally possible that your character goes first one round, and then they go last the next round. It's extremely inconsistent. So you might want to heal a character, but your healer goes last that round, and by the time they get the heal off, that person gets KO'd. But then your character still tries to heal the corpse anyway, and it doesn't do anything. It's very annoying. That's not to say that those games are unplayable, not by any means, but it's certainly going to be more difficult to get back into. And then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, they all have the same turn-based system where you see a bar fill up for each individual character depending on their speed. And when the bar fills up, you can do an action for that character. That's a lot better. You can visualize whose turn is coming up next. You can hold on to a character's turn, not give them an action, so you can make them wait, you know? So for example, if you're like, I know the boss is going to do this one really big attack that I'm going to have to heal through, so I'm not going to have my healer take an action yet, that allows me, you know, to prepare ahead of time. So yeah, from between 4 and 9, they use what's called the active time battle system. It's not my favorite system, but it's fine for what it is. It works well. And then 10 uses a, God, what's it called? I forget. I forget what it's called, but it's like, it shows, oh my God, what's the name? It's like when people are working in a factory and they're putting things on a conveyor belt. What's that term for that? Whatever. But it's like, you see like pictures of all your party members and all the monsters on a scrolling list, and it's showing you like who comes next. If you've played Octopath Traveler, you could argue that Octopath Traveler took that from Final Fantasy X. That's not to say that Final Fantasy X is the first one that did it, but I don't think it's controversial to say that Final Fantasy X popularized that style. But with that setup, each individual character goes one at a time, and you're able to visualize, you know, who's coming next, and you're able to prepare ahead of time. So like, if I want my black mage to do this spell, their turn is going to come after my warrior, after my white mage, after this monster, after that monster, and then it's my black mage's turn. And you're able to plan many steps ahead of time. I love that system. I'm a big fan of that system. I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy X as a whole, but I love that system. And I like games like RFL use the same system. Octopath Traveler uses the same system. I think it's a great system. I think it's really good. Final Fantasy XI is an online RPG. And it similarly, it also kind of works off of the active time battle, where a bar fills up, you know. Same with Final Fantasy XII. Final Fantasy 13, I don't know. I never played it. And then this is Final Fantasy 14. which is just all action. Final Fantasy 15 is all action based. Final Fantasy 7 Remake is all action based. It's a shame that they've completely... It seems like they've completely shunned away from turn-based. Probably in response to the negative reaction that, now the term is, assembly line turn-based. That's what I was coming up with. All the characters, like, get their turn one at a time in an assembly line. That's what I was coming up with. And then if you do things like cast haste on your party, then everyone, like, jumps ahead in the line, which is really cool. Or even better, they, like, go multiple turns before the monster gets to go once. But anyway, yeah, I really like the way Final Fantasy X does it. But it seems like, and due to the reaction that Final Fantasy 13 got, mostly negative reactions. In response to that, it seems like Square Enix has been shunning away from turn-based altogether. And, I mean, 14's an MMO, so maybe that doesn't really count, to be fair. But 15 is not turn-based at all. 7 Remake is not turn-based at all. It doesn't look like 16 is going to be turn-based at all. I wish that they would make a more traditional turn-based game, but I guess that's why you have, you know, because they also published the Bravely Default series. That's published by the same company that handles Final Fantasy. Octopath Traveler, also published by Square Enix. Those are like the spiritual successors to Final Fantasy. So if you want your turn-based RPG goodness, that's where you gotta look. 11's an MMO, probably not that different. Yeah, being an MMO, Final Fantasy 11's actually not that different from the other ATB, the other active time battle games. However, it is dreadfully slow. Like, it's hilarious for a multiplayer game. Final Fantasy 11 is slower than any other single-player Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy 11 is insane how slow it is. It's kind of remarkable. Final Fantasy 11 is actually very different from 14. 11 is very drastically different from 14. I don't even want to go into details on how different it is, but 14 is much more action-based, with the action based on a variety of attacks you have available to you, and each of them have their own cooldowns, you know? And different attacks combo into each other. 11, everything is menu-based. You literally have to go you're fighting a monster and just sitting there auto-attacking the monster. And when your quote-unquote your turn comes up, which would be when your TP meter maxes out, your technical points meter maxes out, then you can go to the menu, open the skills menu, then you have a list of attacks depending on your job, depending on the weapon you're using, and each attack does like a variety of different effects. Or if you're doing a mage class and you have MP available to you, you go through the menu, go through your spells, and there's like, I don't know, there's like 100 spells in that game. It's fucking absurd. There's so many spells. Or you can go to your item menu, throw an item out there. Some jobs like Ninja rely on items, you know, throwing shurikens. Some jobs like Corsair and Ranger rely on ammunition. So you would go into the item menu to swap out different ammunition depending on the enemy, depending on the situation. Maybe you want poison bullets. Maybe you want fucking harder hitting bullets, whatever. The best way to put it is that 11 is just menu based. And there's even more to it than that, but this game, 14 is action based, 11 is menu based, and 11 is dreadfully slow. Holy shit. 12 has some other system. 12 is actually extremely similar to 11, but it's a lot faster. 12 is like a single player version of 11, but 12 is way, way faster. It's not, yeah, it's 12 is turn-based, but it's not normal. It's very funky. 13 is super simple turn-based, where you can set them to auto-attack, basically set up macros to do fighting for you. 13's the one that I have no idea about. I have no idea how it plays. 15 has you teleporting around, not very hard or in-depth. It's flawed and not really an action game yet. Fucking 15, man. I have 15 now. It comes with, if you have a PlayStation, if you have a PS5 and you have PlayStation Plus, you get Final Fantasy 15. It's just included with. I have it and I have no fucking interest in playing it. It looks like fucking ass. Yeah, quite pungent, my dear, yes. Lost Odyssey is one of the saddest games I've ever played, really? I can't read the one story without tearing up, really. And also, that one other story. Oh, and that other story. It has that one part. I mean, if you're going to keep hyping it up. I don't know. Maybe I should play Lost Odyssey. It's exclusive to Xbox 360, right? It's not on Steam, is it? I'm not sure. Oh, say that to the boss. The boss that Rick fought, that double attacked. I guess, like, maybe the zoo was introduced in Final Fantasy IV. And, oh, but that was After Years, right? You can't fucking count After Years. After Years is trash. I know that Octopath has a similar speed system. Octopath shows, like, it's assembly line turn order, right? I could be wrong. Bravely Default looks and plays very similar to Final Fantasy 3. Yeah. You gotta go to Bravely Default and, Octopath Traveler for your traditional Final Fantasy games. And by the same token, what's the new game? Project Triangle by the Octopath guys? There's your new Final Fantasy Tactics. So it's good that, you know, there's still something out there for everyone. Assembly line, yeah, thank you, Sticky. Turn queue system. Turn queue system's probably the more appropriate term, but I've always liked the terminology assembly line for describing that style. Instead of calculating speed per round, it's more like speed influences. Yes. Okay. Yeah. That's better. That's what I thought. Yeah. It shows you whose turn is next, but speed influences the frequency they come up and if they go first when the battle starts. And I like that system. I mean, that's exactly how Final Fantasy X does it as well. 13 uses ATB sorta. I have no idea. You can set up combos of attacks that go off as the meter fills up. Yeah, 13's like the one that I know nothing about. Bravely Default, Bravely second. I think I'll be into the Bravely games, but there's too much other shit that I gotta play. One game that I'm thinking like maybe next year, maybe not, maybe in 2 years from now, I have to play Mistover. Because Mistover seems like the exact kind of game that's fucking tailor-made for me. That really seems like my game. I really want to play Mistover, and I've put it off for so many years. I mean, I say so many years. It's only been like 2 years. But that's still way too long. My brother got Bravely second. I want to have a chance to play it until months later. No, Dave, you said tearing up. You know, like paper. God damn it. Is that a thinly veiled Cruise Brothers joke? Cause I ain't fucking having it. I ain't fucking having it, Sticky! Terror, no, I meant tears, but it is quite a funny joke. Any chance of Vagrant Story review? Can never understand how to play it as a kid. I have a story with Vagrant Story. My brother was way more into it than I was, but I don't think he ever beat it either. Because none of us truly understood that game. And don't worry if you don't have the instruction booklet. Vagrant Story includes a fucking in-game encyclopedia. You have to study up on the mechanics of that game to get good at it. It's fucking ludicrous. There's so much to it. But anyway, I have a funny story. I think when I was in high school, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was high school. When I was in high school, I finally sat down with Vagrant Story, and I'm like, I'm gonna figure this game out. And I'm gonna finally beat it. And it was rough at first, but the more I played, the further I got into it. I was doing combos, because there's like this chain system where in a single turn, I think it's kind of Paper Mario style. You press the button at the right time, and the attacks continue. And the timing gets more and more difficult as you go on, but I was getting really good at the game, and I was making very steady progress. I was doing great. And I'm like, dude, this game is fucking awesome now that I finally understand it. Then one day, I put the game away. I didn't touch it again for like a week. Maybe there was like, I had to study for a test. I was just really busy. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I remember I didn't even play any other video games for a while. But I just put that away for a week. Then I go to pick it up again, and it's like my brain melted. I forgot everything about the game, and I couldn't beat a single enemy. Like, nothing was making any sense, and I'm just like, what the fuck happened? It was such a bizarre scenario. Ever since then, I've never touched the game again. I have kept it in its case on my shelf, just sitting there mocking me forever. Vagrant Story is an insane game. I will never fucking understand it. If I'm ever gonna play it again, I'll probably watch fucking YouTube tutorials and try to understand the game better. But yeah, any chance for a Vagrant Story review? I'm not gonna say never, because I have the game and I am interested in it. But it's very, very low priority. There's plenty of other shit I'd rather get to, such as Parasite Eve, just off the top of my head, Einhander, Air Guys, all PS1 games that I own, Lunar Silver Story Complete. I also have that on PS1, and I remember adoring that game when I was younger. That's one of my favorite games. That's definitely one that I would love to get around to for a review. Definitely want to review Phantasy Star 1. And if I like Phantasy Star 1, I'm going to move on to 2, 3, and 4 because I have them all. I have them all on PlayStation 3. There are too many other games that I am much more interested in covering. Vagrant Story is very, very low priority in comparison, so... Unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. I'm never gonna say never, but it's so far down on the priority list that it probably will be never, to be honest. I probably won't get around to it until like another 500 reviews down the line, assuming I even get that far. But, you know, the current goal is to hit 1,000 reviews. We'll see how, you know, in like fucking 20 years. We'll see how long that takes me. Triangle strategy. Oh, okay. Have I played Octopath to full? No. I only played the demo. I started as the white mage type character in the snowy land. And I did her story. You know, her intro story. And then I walked for a bit. I made it to the next town. It was like this hunting village. I unlocked the character who she's like a beastmaster, and she has this lion who follows her orders. And I very briefly started her story, and I stopped it there. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like this game a lot. And I haven't picked it up since then. That's another game that has more priority than Vagrant Story to me. And that was from the demo, but I've owned the game for a while. I picked it up as soon as it went on a sale. I think I got it for like 30, 35 bucks, something like that. Which wasn't worth it. I can probably get it for cheaper if I keep waiting, especially considering I'm still not going to get to it anytime soon. But anyway, better I buy it before it's out of print, I suppose. But yeah, that's all I know about Vagrant Story so far. I wish Mistover would go on sale. Does it never go on sale? How much is it? Is it like... Hold on. Let me check the dungeon thing. No, I want normal raids to be for healers, but I'm just gonna go into it as a tank in a second. How much is Mistover? Like 15 bucks? It might be 20 bucks. I bet it's 20 bucks now I think about it. This is on console. I don't know how much the price is on PC. Shit. It won't show for me because I already own it. Yeah, it doesn't even show for me because I own it. That sucks. I'll follow it, even though I'm positive there's going to be, like, no news about it. Oh, well. But yeah, Mistover, what I played of the demo and what I played of the full game, up to the first major boss, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to fucking love this game. Lost Odyssey's 360 exclusive, yeah. Okay, and it's at least they made it backwards compatible with Xbones and Series. That's good. I have it since they gave it away to celebrate that they finally got multi-disc games to work on digital titles. Nice. If you're wanting to, I mean, no need, dude. Like, I highly appreciate the offer. I don't think it'll come to that. Similar to Vagrant Story, that's very low priority. But I don't know. And then at that point, like, I might as well just buy myself a copy. I assume, you know, let me know. I assume that Lost Odyssey is available to buy digitally, right? Like, if I had an Xbox, I could go into the Xbox store and buy it digitally. Because if that's the case, that's most likely what I would do. I'd get, like, you know, an Xbox refrigerator unit one day. And I'll just fucking buy it myself. Yeah, I see your smiley face, Sticky. I see your smiley face. Fucking ban him, Jonathan. Ban him! Get this hothead out of here. Reminding me of Cruz Brothers. That's a joke. Don't actually ban him. Can't wait to go back to Unlimited Saga and be eternally confused. Pinged you on the Discord one of the stories from Lost Odyssey. Since your character is an immortal who has amnesia, you sometimes remember events of your past, which are stories with music and basic visuals and text on screen. That sounds like some fucking, that's some Nier kind of shit. Nier Replicant, Nier Automata kind of nonsense. Still waiting the Bouncer review. This year? Maybe. Nah. The Bouncer won't be this year. Guitar Man has to be this year. I have to push hard for Guitar Man to be this year. And I wasn't planning on it, but I'm expecting that I'll review the next expansion for this. Because now that I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV again, I'm all in it. I'm all over it all over again. I don't know. Something about this game really clicks with me, and I like it so much. So I'm probably going to review Endwalker this year. Which, unfortunately, that's going to break up my schedule and eat up a shitload of time. Because each of these expansions are such huge fucking games. But, I'm already this deep into it. I might as well see it to the fucking end. And I'm positive Endwalker's not going to be the last one. It makes sense that it's going to continue. The level cap for Endwalker is going to be 90. There's no way they're going to end this game with how successful it is. There's no way they're going to end it before level 100. So there's got to be one more expansion after Endwalker. But whatever. Yeah, the Bouncer is probably going to be next year. Guitar Man, it's got to be this year. I got to push hard for it to be this year. but it might be very late this year. We'll see how it goes. I gotta review Resident Evil 8, Guilty Gear Strive, and Endwalker. Those are 3 newly released games that I'm planning to cover this year. Well, Ophelia and Honey, yeah, that sounds familiar. That sounds about right. Both are basically best in slot party members. I don't want to spoil anything, but out of the 8 party members, you'll immediately find out that 4 of them are really, really good. What, 42 Canadian for what, Octopath? Not for Mistover. Hold on. Wait just a gosh darn damn second. Now I'm gonna look up Mistover on Steam. What is it, like fucking $30? Oh! Híjole! Su puta madre. Jesus Christ. That's an expensive fucking game. Fuck me. Yeah. I don't know about $30 USD. 42 Canadian. Eee. Ooh. 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 That's a bit much. But that's just my opinion on Party Member, for sure. No, I'll see how it is. I like the way Ophelia played, and I like healers. I like White Mage archetype in general. So I'll probably pick her as the starter character again. But it was either going to be her, or I would have picked the Merchant, or I would have picked the Thief as my starter character. I'm willing to hear your opinion. Let me know. Is the Merchant fucking trash? Is the Thief fucking trash? I'm curious what you have to say about those. But yeah, those were the 3 characters I was most interested in. Were the Healer, the Merchant, and the Thief. Lost Odysseys, yeah. So, $650. That's not $650 discount. That's like to buy $650. That's not too bad. Well, I'd probably never actually play Xbox Online. That's for the future. I won't worry about it. The hype is shit, and the first part of Lost Odyssey opening is Mage's Towers cast Resurrect, which you never really see used like that in most stories. What are you talking about? I should watch the intro for Lost Odyssey, see it for myself. And a nearly seamless transition from CGI to gameplay. That's something we don't see. I mean, we see like in-game cutscene to in-game gameplay, which is always nice. But it's not common to see a CGI cutscene into gameplay. I really liked how back in the day, like for Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, they would have in-game character models essentially walking on top of a CGI cutscene. Oh, Final Fantasy VII does that as well. But yeah, they would have in-game character models walking on top of a moving CGI cutscene. And it would either transition into gameplay, or it'll finish transitioning out to a proper cutscene. And these days, it doesn't look great. Oh, there's Shantotto. These days, it doesn't look great. It obviously hasn't aged well. But I still really like how it looks. Even today, I really like the style that it does. And when I was a kid, I was like, this is the fucking sickest shit. Thief is terrible. His gimmick, other than stealing items, is stealing and sharing HP and MP. But you will use him to grind alchemy mats. You can restore HP and MP automatically with the job skill, so he's worthless. That sucks. I like that. I like the premise of stealing items, so that so that I don't have to buy items. But if he has nothing else going for him, And if stealing itself isn't that big of a deal, then I probably won't bother with him. Well, I mean, I guess I have to, like, do each individual character's story, but once I got his story out of the way, I'll probably be like, you know, get the fuck out of my party. Resurrect in RPGs is normally just used in gameplay. Oh, and ignored in story, yeah. Like the classic, why didn't you use Fin? Oh, I see what you mean now. For sure. Yeah, they like never use that shit in gameplay. So to see it used in story is neat. I think it's got some rules like you can't use it if they died of natural causes or something. And it's probably a time limit before they can be revived. Okay. That's neat. Merchant is best girl and fucking broken in mid to late game. She has an ability to share boost points with other party members. Yeah, boost points is where if you don't use your boost on a turn, it carries over to the next turn and you can stack 3 of them, right? And then you use all 3 at once to do like a really powerful attack. That's what I understand, if I'm not mistaken. She can give more boosting. She can give more by boosting herself when she does it. But you can apply a buff to her that makes her cast it twice. Alright, now that's fucking ridiculous. That actually sounds way too fucking broken now. That sounds like it just breaks the game. That sounds fucking dumb. Merchant can give herself stackable buff that lets you evade 1 physical attack. It stacks up to 9 times. Oh, okay, so then she's a Final Fantasy XI ninja. Hilarious. Like, probably has super low defense, but the enemy is forced to miss attacks on them multiple times in a row. Fucking stupid. But you can give her a buff that causes the user's buffs to affect the whole party's. Oh, so like, the whole party gets physical evasion. I should probably just not use the merchant. That sounds fucking dumb, dude. Like, you can never lose. What the fuck? If you grind for materials, Alchemist is pretty good. Ugh, I don't know. I'll probably stick with a traditional party. Healer, tank, offensive mage, and like, I don't know, some other bozo. I don't know how I feel about the Beastmaster character. I don't know how I felt about her playstyle. But whatever. That's a future Dave problem. A current Dave problem is doing a raid as a Dark Knight, which is something I would have liked to have avoided. We're going all in, baby! The key to this madness is that there's 4 extra jobs you unlock by exploring the world. Those are the ones that enable the madness. Oh, so what is that? Like, what is this one? Is this the gorilla one again? I think this is the gorilla one again. Fuck. I know what to do in this one, but since I'm a tank now, I have... Oh wait, this isn't the gorilla one. This is different. This opening is, this opening segment's different. Huh. Just don't be living flame. Don't be living water. Don't be living flame. Anything but that. Oh shit, I forgot to put my tank stance. There. Fuck, well, whatever. The music for this should be really fucking cool. Okay. I guess we should have just focused on the main guy. What boss is this gonna be? Yeah, this music's rad. Oh. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Okay. Okay, then. So I know the only thing I remember for this boss is that a second oppressor shows up towards the end. And, what the? Oh shit. I'm getting targeted. Oh, okay, it just keeps on targeting me. Okay, that was it then. That was hardly a big deal. So now that the boss is getting close to dying, a second oppressor should show up. I think I have to, I remember now. If I keep the oppressors too close to each other, then they cause each other to explode, and the party loses automatically. I have to separate. Yeah, here he comes. I have to separate this guy. I have to keep them as far away from each other as possible. Yeah, self-detonate has begun. The closer he is to the other boss when self-detonate starts, the faster self-detonate will go off. Yeah, we got this. Easy. Good shit. Easy. Basically, mix and match how you like because all 8 characters fit into pairs. Knight and Hunter are physical damage, Mage and Dancer are magical damage, Merchant and Thief do utility, Cleric and Alchemist do support, and the 4 extras are sub-jobs. But there's only 4 extra sub-jobs, so anyone can have any sub-job? That could be interesting, the way that works out. Just got a notification. It's kind of funny when I see someone just say, "Thanks, Guy Fieri," and I have no idea what the comment I originally made was. Oppressor? So he's the one stopping me from gaming. Yeah, that's the easy joke. And also the funny joke. So I've done everything, right? I guess I had nothing to worry about, being a tank for that dungeon. That was easy. In the same vein, all the secret jobs fit those 4 groups as well. Yeah, okay. Physical match. So you can either double up to further enhance, or you can cover a weakness or a utility, depending on how you want to do it, I guess. Don't feel too bad about the buffs, by the way. They 100% trivialize most of the game, but late game bosses can just nullify your buff. Okay. I mean, that's annoying. So, I'm glad the game does that, because it provides an actual challenge. But the way it goes about that, like, that kind of thing shouldn't even exist in the first place. But the way it goes about that, like, imagine you're going through the whole game doing just fine. It's the Sticky Rick Final Fantasy II problem, where he goes the whole game doing teleport and killing everyone in one shot. And then all of a sudden, there's a boss that is unaffected by teleport. And now he has to figure something else out. But teleport's all he's done. So now he has to grind up other spells. So yeah, like, I hate that situation. But it's whatever. If you count the 4 secret jobs, you can subclass any of the 11 jobs. Oh. So like, the Knight can sub-job Healer, and he can kind of be a Paladin at that point. Or the Knight can sub-job Black Mage and become a Dark Knight. I guess Thief can sub-job Merchant, become like a Ninja. Shit like that. And then on top of that, there's the other 4. I like that a lot. There's a lot of potential then. But I remember you were telling me, Default, that the game is extremely slow to hand out ability points to unlock new skills and shit. I could see that being, you know, the case if they're trying to balance it and they're trying to force you to choose what abilities you would actually want to have. But I could see it being obnoxious as well. And it all depends on how it's handled. Cleric can also reflect magic as well. Okay. I like that. It can't be shared like the Merchant's buff, but you can cast it on anyone by default. Man, Final Fantasy II sucked. Oh my god. It is quite unfortunate. You say Final Fantasy II is the worst one so far, right? It's probably going to be the worst one, period. Well, I am very curious, Sticky, what your opinions will be on Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII, I think, is the most divisive of all the games. Final Fantasy VIII is just a fucking hard, you either love it or hate it, period. I hate it. I don't like Final Fantasy VIII at all. And Wes fucking loves Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know. It depends on how you perceive it. I'm curious on how you come across it. That'll be very interesting. Oh, so far after years? Oh, well, not counting sequels and expansions and stupid shit like that. Just the original base game. Keep in mind that After Years was made as a sequel to Final Fantasy IV, but it was made like fucking 11 years or more. I don't know. Like, it was made a long fucking time after Final Fantasy IV released, was out of print, was out of fucking relevancy. I would hardly even count After Years. If you do want to count it, then yeah, sure, it's the worst. But not counting After Years, I'm assuming that your thought process is that Final Fantasy II is the worst. Even if it's not necessarily bad either. You know, even if it's still, like, fun to play. 1, 4, 2, 3. Oh, 3's even worse? Well, yeah, because 3's job system just fucking defies logic. Why does it punish you for switching jobs? What were they thinking? Yeah, it's insane. That's fair enough, dude. What absolute fucking lunacy. I pray to the Lord above that once you get to Final Fantasy V, it's good times the rest of the way through. It's so unfortunate to hear that that Final Fantasy IV wasn't heads and shoulders above the rest. Even if Final Fantasy IV is fine, the fact that it's not fantastic compared to the first 3 is quite disappointing. Grinding to 99 is annoying. Since the highest level enemy I could find was 65. I'm gonna double check what the numbers are. So, like, you just have to grind level 65 enemies eternally to get to 99. Like, yeah, it's gonna take fucking forever. 4 has back attacks, 3 has job adjustment. I think we know which one took the cake. Boring story, boring characters, shit gameplay. What are you talking about? 3 or 4? Boring story, boring characters, shit gameplay? I assume you're talking 3. Because 3 kind of tried to have a story, but there wasn't really much. the gameplay was heavily flawed. Characters were like basically no characters. And the funny part is that you played the remake, so I can only imagine how the original was. Or are you referring to 4 instead? I'm sure you're referring to 3. Well, yeah, about 3, yeah. Thought so, yeah. Man, what a fucking shame. Were you here before, Sticky? Well, in honor of you, Sticky, I have the Onion Knight for my minion. And like, it even has the NES sprite of the Onion Knight there. There he is. You should do a little animation in a second. A little attack animation. I don't think he, like, uses a sword, though. I think he just, like, takes a couple steps forward and pretends to attack. He does something, right? Maybe not. Oh, there. Oh, he does use a sword. Yeah. He attacks 4 times, just like Final Fantasy 3. That's pretty great. Getting back attack 50 times in a single stream really killed it for me. God damn it. Merchant can use Rest, which heals HP, MP, and ailments. Fucking retarded. Rest should either do one or the other. Heal ailments or HP, MP. Or fucking heal ailments or MP or HP. In fact, make it random. Just do something to limit it. But to do all 3? Like, what the fuck? If she has a sharing buff, and she really shits on the thief in terms of utility, it's like, fucking hell. Nice, he even has 2 swords, just like you would in 3. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's fucking great. Do I have Barts? No, I don't have Barts. But I do have the, Barts playing card. I also have the Onion Knight playing card. Being small has its advantages. Oh yeah, and there's Cecil. I told you before, you've drawn us into nothing. This fight is as much ours as is yours. Is that something he says in Final Fantasy IV? I have no idea. I really have no clue. And then, Final Fantasy V is the next one you're getting to, Sticky, with Bart's Clouser. It was my dad's last request, you know, to go out and travel the world. And this time, it feels like the wind is calling me. Oh, so poetic. And then we get to fucking Final Fantasy X, and Tita's like, this is our story! Now let's see this thing through together! It's like, no, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Then shit, Toto's great. That's quite enough. Time to play rough. Everything Toto says, it's always in rhymes. She never speaks normally. Every single line of dialogue is a rhyme. It's fucking great. Oh, he says that to Gorbis and Fosuya when they go to the moon. Oh, cool. You've drawn us into nothing. This fight is as much ours as yours. Nice. Yeah, so these are all quotes from their game. Squall says, don't talk about me in the past tense. I remember that line. I don't remember when he says it, but I remember distinctly he says that in Final Fantasy VIII. And there's Noctis. What did I leave off on the chat? Oh, yeah. And she can cast wind magic. I don't know. Maybe I should play the merchant. I don't know. Just the fact that she can do fucking everything, apparently. Like, for the merchant, the one non-combat orientated class, sounds like she's capable of fucking everything. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised Destiny hasn't added pets. Yeah, that's a good point. You get the ghost, and you can customize the ghost too, right? Like, you can give the ghost different colors and skins. But it doesn't float around or anything, so most people never see it. That's true, actually. The ghost only shows up when it talks to you, or in cutscenes. Huh. Fucking Liptard Noctis. She's the only one who can cast, well, wind magic? Like the Dancer for dark and Cleric for night. Okay. I guess Octopath Traveler really is the game for Thomas. dancer only uses dark magic. That's his game right there. Her actual merchant skill is spending money to deal damage. Oh, so she's a samurai. Just tossing money at people. You can get a fair amount of damage, but you have to spend a lot. Yeah. The rest of her skill set just does way too much. Alright. Let's fucking go forward. Oh, okay. Yeah, Faded Memories. This must be, they're gonna catch up with Y'shtola. Y'shtola. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. They have to go back to the... What is it? The Tempest? Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone in Aneider. Yeah, fair enough. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Aneider? Aneider? I guess. Might I trouble you to visit her, Rex? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Aha, point at myself. My thanks. You may leave the Ashians to us. Once they are put out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore. And when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Aneider, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because, you can't get there via normal means. Right. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just going to teleport there. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I'm just going to fucking teleport there. But yeah, can't get there through normal means. Oh, yeah, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I almost forgot. I have delivered from the source, Kupo. Yeah, I ain't fucking saying that. Fuck you. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. From Tataru, you say. Whatever could it be? Archon Loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Because, the smaller elf kid, this old elf man, and the other elf girl, they're all from Sharlayan. Bread from another world, may I try some? Oh dear. Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. She's confused. She's like, the fuck? Though it rarely darkened our... Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. These people really fucking loved calorie, mate. Alphano, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that? Yeah, because the boy is like... The boy's a know-it-all, and the girl's the fucking tomboy. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary enjoyment. Oh, further supplementary employment. Okay. Because the joke is that Tataru is like... She does like 50 fucking jobs. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Everyone left while he was still thinking. Yeah, of course. This goddamn anime of a fucking game. Okay. So... Go to the Amaro launch. You get shells and colors for ghosts. I remember that, yeah. When attacking things, it's out for everyone to see. But if attacking something, you're too busy killing things, yeah. It's kind of funny that, Oh man, excuse me. Big burp. It's kind of funny that for one of the few things you can customize in the game, actually, motherfucker, all the things you can customize in the game, you can never see in normal gameplay. You can customize your ship, which you only see in loading screens. You can customize your character's appearance, which doesn't mean shit because it's a first-person game. And you can customize your ghost, who never shows up anyway. Like, what a fucking bizarre-ass goddamn game. How fucking absurd. It's gonna be around here somewhere I have to go to. Yeah, so a single battle got me 330 job points. It takes 10,000 to max out one job out of 12. But what, like... It's the shipwright. Give me a boat, fucker. What are you doing? Yes, I'm heading out to sea. Just give me the fuck over there. But it's 330 job points for each character, right? Or do you need a total of... Do you need a total of 120,000 to get 100%? If it's 10... Oh, well, yeah, she collapsed. Oh, dramatic music! Oh, shit. Elidibus.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Oh, Lord. Let's see what this fucking nonsense is gonna be about. That's not how Elidibus looks, by the way. Elidibus looks like a fucking Organization 13 member from Kingdom Hearts. A white cloak, a red mask. Stupid shit. But right now, Elidibus is possessing the corpse of this long dead hero. Because, you know, that's like his fucking hobby. Someone's dead? Oh, nice. Another body for me to possess. So. Everyone will get the job points in full. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, it's... You know, once every... Oh, but... Obviously, you can only get... At best, for example... You can only get 330 job points for 4 people at a time. And you're not going to have everyone at the start of the game. So realistically, you need like... Throwing a number out there, you need like maybe 25,000 job points to get 100%. That sounds about right. You need like 25,000 job points to get 100%. Because you can only get like 4 party members at a time, you know. And that's assuming that you max out 4, and then you rotate in the other completely different 4. Whatever, dude. I won't think about it until I get to the game. Well, now you see your character in... Oh. You see your character in third person during most supers, and when they use a sword. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the melee weapon stuff. I don't remember if that was in, If that was in the first game. I think I recall the camera going third person when you do super moves in the first game. I don't remember if there were melee weapons in the first game. I don't recall. Maybe there were. Maybe they were added later on. I don't fucking care. Yeah, exactly. Only 4 out of 8. Yeah. Right. Everyone will get job points. Alright. At least there's that. Fucking hell. Narrows eyes.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
Yes. Of course. I think swords were added in Taken King.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Taken King sounds familiar. Taken King. Oh, the Taken are those, that was like one of the DLC expansions, because the Taken are those creatures that are like all in black. That sounds about right, am I correct? I think so, yeah. Yeah, that was one of the later DLC of the first game. That sounds familiar. I'm gonna eat one more cookie tonight, and that's it. Oh, the echo! We're gonna look into someone's past again. So this is what the, this is those people's true form. This isn't how you perceive them. When you see them normally, they look like a normal human with a cloak and a mask. But this is how they originally looked like in their original dimension, in their original world, before it got destroyed, and there's too much of a backstory. I'm not even gonna fucking get into that. The shadow monsters? Yeah, that sounds familiar. Dave, another cookie? Gee, Dave, 3 cookies? They're sugarful. I know, these cookies are fucking good. Only one more and that's it. I'll probably finish eating this container in like 2 or 3 days from now. Verges on obsession. Well. I left my ass on, yeah. Yeah, I never really thought of it that way, but I guess so. Especially when you see them more clearly without this, like, fucking TV filter. Yeah, they basically are fucking tall-ass aliens. Also, they're fucking gargantuous. Like, you want to talk about 6'0" versus 5'11". These guys are like 10 times your height. They're fucking monsters. It's hilarious how fucking gigantic they are. I can hardly see them since the static effect is making YouTube very upset. That sucks. This shouldn't last too long. Oh no! They're going away from me!
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Yeah, so like... Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, it's the Warrior of Light.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope.
There's the main character from Final Fantasy 1. Interesting.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet... why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
I read that, Sticky. No, but, they... Oh, what? Why did he teleport her away?
I shall take her into my safekeeping.
Oh!
If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Dickhead. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. I actually was not expecting him to pull that move, but alright. But no, like, in our dimension, they look like normal proportioned humans. Yeah, and they have human features, but in their dimension, their actual form, they look like tall-ass fucking aliens with no facial features at all. That's what I meant to say. Blech. Also, that character with, like, the flashy armor at the end there, Sticky, that's Square Enix's retcon of how the Warrior of Light looks like in Final Fantasy 1. So in the original Final Fantasy 1, you know, he just looks like a goofy dude with red armor and red hair. But Square Enix later on retcons that, and he's like, no, this is how he actually looks. He has, like, super flashy armor. He has a helmet with horns coming out of it. It's fucking ridiculous looking. If you look up Final Fantasy Warrior of Light, that'll probably be, like, one of the first results is this guy with like gold and bluish armor. Gold, bluish, whitish armor. He looks fucking absurd. One of the saving graces is that the secret jobs have abilities you can equip that doubles rewards from battle. Well, thank God. At least you can have that then.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Oh, what? I wasn't expecting to fight this dude.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I was definitely not expecting this turn of events. Okay then. Oh, okay. So it's normally not 330. It's gonna be more like... It's gonna be more like 150. Fucking hell. Yeah, I want to do this as a Dark Knight. Dark Knights are fucking rad. I recognize... Oh, PSP intro? Okay, for sure. Yeah. Oh, so now we can more clearly see how they look in their dimension. Yeah, their buildings and their counters, like everything about them are fucking gargantuan because they're fucking huge. So you want to talk about the 6'5'11" meme? Like, holy shit. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This is Remembered Amarat. Yep. And it's playing the Amarat theme. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. Ah! His fucking face. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned symphony... Oh, or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes into a less reprehensible light? That I would look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Dude, like the facial expressions are fucking retarded. It's just like, well, you put it that way. You do not deny it then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. We're gonna do a fucking history of Amarat again. The fuck's he doing with the receptionist? They just want to see you to your hotel room, dude. Oh. Those are the innkeepers in the normal world. Oh no. Yeah, he's saying like, these are my people too. That's a dumb way to put it, like obviously. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Narrows eyebrows. You told me that he didn't even show up in that game. Oh, I didn't know. This was more recent, actually. I didn't know he shows up in this game. This is actually a very, not super recent. I want to say they added him to this game, like, 6 months ago? I didn't know. I found out more recently when I was looking up information of what they added. So, like, apparently he's, like, more recently part of the story. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. What the fuck is this, man? First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Ha! Cute. Let not their appearance stay your hand. beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Yeah, so I have to, like, fight all my friends or whatever. Oh, bitch! She fucking healed herself. I mean, she's a white mage, but god damn it. There goes Yida. God damn it, just go die, Thancred. I should have just focused one at a time. Papolimo, no! I'm so sorry! You are the shortest of us all. Unironically, not a joke. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus, we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. No, it wasn't. You trying to unnerve me? Come now. I made it plain that they were monsters. Cute. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. Yeah, like, that's not controversial. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning so much. Oh, on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Oh, Moonbreeda, Menphilia, more like Milphilia. Ah! Bazongas! Yeah, Orion Jer, Moonbreeda, who else is here? Oh, there's him being a fucking dickhead. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Oh yeah, these are the bosses of the Empire. The impronounceable names. I'm almost surprised they brought up the guy who uses gun shields. I would like to see in first person, please. Thank you. Yeah, that guy who uses, like, the gun shields, like, you fight him once, and it's very brief. He's such a forgotten character. That's Balsar, the guy who's like, it's only right that I should rule, because none of you can stop me. And that's Nero. Nero plays a larger role later on. Well done, champion. Well done. Onward, then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Yeah, yeah. That's Sid in this game, by the way. That's how Sid looks in this game. That's the Magitech he managed to fix up. And that's Biggs and Wedge in this game. Who's that? Oh, yeah, those are the leaders of the kingdom. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget? Yeah, the Crystal Braves. Oh, okay, yeah. Is this the Griffin? Yeah, Elbred. Oh, yeah, the guys who betray you, yeah. Yeah, this is all, like, a quick recapping. So far, all of this only takes place in the first game. Yeah, there's Sanguine Blade, that hilarious fucking move.
Sloppy.
He even says sloppy. Oh my god. With such ease, yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. Elbred was the funniest fucking boss because he would say sloppy like that like 10 times by the end of the boss fight. It's so stupid. Seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. It seems there's nothing for it but for us to fight. Oh, we can talk it out. You, how very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh, this is Heavensward. Yeah. Oh, and now it's playing the Heavensward theme. Okay. Falsely accused of regicide. Yup. You fled for the snow-swept fields of Korthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, Laha Breya might have been spared this. Yeah, because Laha Breya doesn't die until later. Not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself thick into the Dragonsong War. Yep. That's Alphino and Tarataru in their winter jackets. Because it's fucking cold in Korthus. This dude fucking bites it. And then this guy's just, no, he's just a rich old man. I actually like this a lot. This is going through, it's recapping all the story. And it's playing the appropriate music. I thought it was just playing that one song at first called Answers. I thought it was just playing that at first just to be cute. But now they're doing each of the individual songs. That's fucking cool. Yep, so this is the Knights of the Round. Which is a Final Fantasy VII reference. I have to look away from the eye. Yeah, I dodged the dragon's gaze. Trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Yeah, he's like saying, you killed my people. You killed Laha Breya and whatever the other fucking guys' names were. Oh, I remember, yeah, these two jackasses. They're the sons of the rich old guy from before. Let me read the chat before I keep going. I'm ignoring everyone. The dimension is a hotel lobby, well... Oh, not this one, Final Fantasy 11. Oh, well, I mean, he doesn't look the same, does he? I don't know. I saw him in the intro, and you're like, yeah, that guy doesn't even look like that in this game. He doesn't. He's not supposed to. At least not the NES game. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, for sure. For sure, Jonathan. Peace out, dude. And by the hey, I mean women. Okay. This guy's doing a lot of building up. I doubt he's gonna be that hard now. Not 11-1. Yeah, no, I know. In Final Fantasy 1. Did I say 11? My bad. But no, he doesn't even look like that in Final Fantasy 1, does he? I mean, maybe in the version you played? Oh, yeah. The Flame General, Emmerich. Who's the last guy? Lucia. Oh, the Defector. Yeah. She defected from the Empire. That is her, right? Yeah, oh, I remember. That's her, yeah. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh, yeah. That's, Race Vulgar. And I forget the other chick's name. But she's the vessel for the summoned Shiva. Yeah, exactly. Not even, that's what I'm saying, Sticky. Like, he doesn't look anything like that in the game. That's what I was getting at. But, but SquareEnix retcons and he's like, no, he's actually supposed to look like this. It's like, okay. So in anything that references Final Fantasy 1, like the Dissidia fighting game, that's how he fucking looks. I'll head to bed in the next 15 minutes ago, maybe when you beat this dude's ass, for sure. I just noticed there's a time limit. Begone, bot thought! Stop this tomfoolery! For real. I wished I had Twitch open, I would fucking ban him. But yeah, there's a, God, what is her name? I don't remember. I always just called her Shiva, because that's what she is. You know what comes next? Oh, your part, yeah, so I'm gonna fight Nidhogg. Your part's in the Dragonsong War. Yeah, I wish I was on Twitch to ban that guy. Oh, it's not just Nidhogg. It's Estinian having possessed Nidhogg. Excuse me? You're gonna show up as, like, actual Nidhogg now? You're just doing a jump? He's yumping! Yeah, he's just yumping. He's being fancy. Yeah, most of these usually have time limits. It's fine. It's like not really a big deal. They usually give you... Oh, that's cool. He's doing Gear Skoogle. Nice. They typically give you plenty of time to finish this. There's like never a fucking rush. It'll be embarrassing if I fuck it up. As simple as that. A 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. Yeah, well, you got a big enough sword. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Yeah, so now we're going into Stormblood. Yeah, I wish I had Twitch open. I would fucking ban that guy. Being annoying. He's like, oh, the people, my people, they were people too, you killed them. It's like, they started it. It doesn't change anything. How are you enjoying this walk down memory lane? That's kind of cool. I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. Yeah, no shit. Oh my god. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my. Draw your weapon, wait for him to continue. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name. And it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo, yeah. And Doma into a storm of blood. Who's this? Oh, that's, yeah, the one who went her own way. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journey to the far eastern plains. Yup. Oh, I don't remember this guy I'm fighting here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. At the Azim Steps. And then that's the warrior of the Azim Steps, and this is the black mage of the Azim Steps. And then the other guy with, like, the mechanical hammer is just a fucking dickhead. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Wow, you killed people! I bet you feel like a hero now, you monster! That's literally what they're doing. I really like this trip down memory lane a lot, but the point of it is fucking dumb. Yeah, Hien and Yugiri. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you go, bitch? Get back here. You're an intellectual dumbass. And I'm coming. Holy fuck, I'm running away. Maybe I'm just mad because Deus Ex tried to pull this shit on me earlier today, but I'm sick of that fucking bullshit. I'm with you. I really like, you know, retelling the... Oh, is this going to be Xenos? It's got to be Xenos. Who the fuck else is it going to be? Here we have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting, would you not agree? Yeah, it's Xenos, of course. When you fought in the flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Well, you turned the tables this time. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to destroy all three of Xenos' swords in order to disable his super move. Oh shit. Ah! Alright. Yeah, then he collects each sword and does a move. And this one he does like the super. Which I blocked because I'm a fucking Chad. Because fuck that shit. Oh, it didn't even use up all of Blackest Night. That was like nothing. My creation appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. Because at the time, he was possessing Xenos. Yeah, that whole thing's a fucking mess. At any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Yeah, because after Stormblood, then it's Shadowbringers. So this starts, coming back to present day. Oh man, that's good that, like, I just realized since it started with the hotel receptionist, because that's how the game starts in the very beginning. That's fucking great. An impressive show of strength. I mean, it wasn't that fucking difficult. I must kill all things to get better at killing. MMOs are massive massacre opportunities. Oh, I fucking love it. No, you killed them, you monster! Yes? It's so dumb. I don't know. I mean, I get it. Like, he's trying to save his own people, just as I'm trying to save my own. But, I do like how he stands strong to his conviction. And I really like that line he said just earlier now, where he's like, don't talk to me about compromise, because that would imply that your cause has flaws in it. And you can bet that I'm not going to compromise where I stand. Like, that was a really good line. That was a good point. But yeah, like, the whole theme of this is fucking dumb. It's like, oh, how could you kill them? It's like, you know, just fuck off. Whatever. I still like it. I'm still enjoying this, but it is silly. It's anime as fuck. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet Selk. Oh, no more a foretaste than that of what Emet Selk's Conqueror is capable. Yeah. Emet Selk was actually fucking strong. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare like with like. Okay. What you got, homie? I shall just have to test you myself. Oh no. Come on, Rex, show me what you can do. Fallen warrior, Ardbert. Oh no! Defeat Ardbert. Oh no! Oh, the timer didn't reset? Oh, that's not fucking good. I'm sure it'll be fine. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him a warrior, he has... Oh, whatever. So come forth, fight me like you mean to take my head. Good. I sense your murderous intent. Give me a fucking break. Alright, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Okay. Oh, interesting. It's a two-way rotational. Oh, fuck. This is going quick. He's fast! It's the first time they've done a two-way rotational like that. That was pretty cool. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm out of range. There we we go. Oh, come on. I'm doing my combo over here. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I stay close to him? Or I go away? I don't remember. I guess it doesn't matter because this is a story battle. And they're never going to make these very difficult. I see you're a different beast than when you faced my creations. Very well, I will now transcend my very limits and see what you're truly capable of. Oh no. I made him use 10% of his power! What the fuck? Hold nothing back, for neither will I. I thought you wanted to win. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, you dick. You fucking prick. Well, that was rather easily dodged. Did you fucking quit moving around? Uh-oh. God damn. That one was a biggin. I have my answer. Yeah. Your answer is a fucking suck. Man with big sword versus man with big axe, yeah. You have triangle advantage, so you can't possibly lose. That was his fatal error.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Dude, you fucking suck. You were always trash. Get out of here. So Aardvark is mad you killed his people. No, not necessary. The character is Elidibus. Ardbert is an ancient legendary hero who died long ago. And Elidibus is parading around in his corpse. Because Elidibus likes to jump from body to body. That's his fucking hobby. So technically not Ardbert. This is Elidibus. Ardbert's a different character. Aardvark. 2021 is the year I stopped feeling sympathy for fictional characters. Wait, transcend limits? Is he gonna limit break? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's already 4:30? Fuck. After this cutscene, I'm going to sleep. Can't believe it's already this late. Fuck. Aardvark. That's fucking great.
No doubt.
Yeah,
Have you finished?
Oh, I guess she finally woke back up. Oh, just shows up.
apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see.
Yeah, you late, bitch.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
Okay.
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
Sorry about that, bumped the mic a little bit.
It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are.
A primal?
A primal.
Really? How's that work? What? No, what? How the fuck's that work? Yeah, my guy's like,
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
Right.
If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire.
Yeah.
I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same.
That's the first time they ever pronounced that word, by the way.
Salvation.
Yes, yes, yes.
I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Yeah, well.
How you came to be separated from him is less clear.
Right.
But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Okay.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles?
Oh, please.
As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Dramatic sequence.
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might.
Okay.
As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
No, so he's just gonna off everyone one at a time. It's like, okay. Sure. It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anadir have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yomor at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Litibus' parting threat not least of all. Aye, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadir. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Oh. Surprise look. Was that the warrior jobstone? Peculiar crystal. Ugh, you know what? Pick that up later. Oh. Oh man. Damn, Sticky, if you're there, if you want to get on D Live, I'll hand out lemons. I've only got a grand total of 5 to give out, but I do hope I am offering ample opportunity. Otherwise, Default will take them all, if he's still here. And if no one's here, well, Default's gonna take them. And Default just gave me a lemon that he's immediately going to take back. Oh, man. Can I not put another lemon in there? I don't think, yeah. I don't think I have enough to... Oh, I could. Okay, yeah. So I just took that one lemon and I put it directly back into the chest. Distributing. Hacha. I do hope Sticky can jump in the next 30 seconds and grab those 6.9 lemons. Otherwise, Default's taking them all. Making out like a bandit. And tomorrow I won't be playing Final Fantasy on stream. I'll be playing... Oh, Sticky took it. Did we hit critical snooze? No. He's always been here. Lurking in the dark. I'm not going to play this again on stream tomorrow. I'm going to play Control like I scheduled. And it should be the last stream for Control. I should finish getting everything done that stream. And get the Platinum Trophy. Did it even work? I can't see the result. I saw it. I already closed it, but... I saw Default got like 4.7 or something, and Sticky got like 2 point something. D-Live broke on me. From my end, it said that you got more than half of it, Default. And Sticky got the rest. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Later.